Here I am. Ha ha ha. Hello once again, everyone. We're gonna hang out here for a little bit, while everybody starts to filter in as such as they are apt to do in the streaming situation. But yes, hello once again, everyone watching in the future and everyone watching currently live in the now. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for hanging out, showing up. Um yeah, we are at a another weekend, and we're going to play some spooky games. There is one specifically that I want to play today. I've had my eyes on it for a while now. And I don't know. It's a smaller game. Uh, but it seems like it's going to be a little bit more like story rich in a sense. I do have another game that, see, I don't know how long this one specifically is going to be, but if it's, if it's not super long, or if we, like, finish it before we finish up the stream, maybe we'll either dip our toe into a another game, or just play through a another game after that. We will see, but uh yeah, just hang out here for a little bit. Let me see here real quick. Let's see. So, what's been going on this week? What's happened this week? Um something happened this week, didn't it? In it? No, I guess not really. I mean, besides the fuck, what was it? It was something. I like saved something. What was it? It was an article. Where was it? TikTok. No, that's not it. Oh wait, this is it. Oh no, that's not it. Fuck, where'd it go? Oh man, no, it's here. Oh yeah, there it is. Let me see here. Yeah, okay, here it is. Now I found it. So let's see. There's that. Yeah, okay. So I saw this the other day, which I thought was kind of interesting. Um, it's an article by Game Radar. And as you can see right there, it's saying that even before official mod support, Starfield approaching the top 10 most modded games on the world's biggest mod site. Thank you, Steel Ninja Gaming, for the subscription. What a huge gamer moment. What a huge Steel gamer moment. Like, holy cow. What the flip? Outrageous. What's that? That is Gray Matter 1999. Thank you for the subscription. Uh Another huge, epic, wild, out of control gamer moment. Wow. Legends all around. And that's Hansing Tiger, I think, something Tiger. I couldn't pronounce the first word very appropriately because I don't good talk good. But yes, thank you for the subscription as well. Um, but yeah, I saw this the other day, and I thought it was really, or not yet the other day. I think yesterday specifically, but I thought it was really interesting because, I mean, the title pretty much says it all. Fucking Starfield is, like it says right there, Starfield is Nexus Mod's 11th most modded game, and official mod support isn't even out yet, and the game's only been out for what, 4 months, 4 or 5 months, something like that, and it's like already what is the top modded games? Does it say here? Uh, Here it is. Next is the top 10 most modded games ever. Okay. Okay, well, it's not really in order there. That just shows like the games that have been modded. Um, Star Wars Battlefront 2 being number 10. The rest of the top 10s is dominated by Bethesda, with Skyrim and Skyrim Special Edition stealing the top 2 slots, followed by Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas, Oblivion, and Fallout 3. Stardew Valley is the site's 7th most modded game, and Morrowind is number 8, and Cyberpunk is number 9. Okay, so it pretty much spells it out right there. That's wild though. To think, I mean, one for Nexus Mods, which it's not the only modded website, but it is like the biggest modding website. And for Starfield, a still brand new IP, to be that heavily modded without, fucking uh without the uh without official mod support even being a thing yet, like that's pretty wild. That's that's crazy to me on a personal level. That's pretty crazy. Let's see. Yeah, Monster Hunter, Dragon Age Origins. There's actual mods for Red Dead. What the fuck? What do we got here? Visual lighting overhaul. Yeah, that makes sense. They added the Red Dead Redemption car. What the fuck? Realistic accuracy. All right. Wow, I didn't know they were making mods for Red Dead. That makes sense though. Oh, that's cool. Wait a second. Look at this. There's little there's little buttons that take you to different things. That's cool. Is that like a new thing for Nexus, or is it just that? Ah, it's just for the Red Dead page. Oh, that's real cool though. I like that. This little quick bar right here. Hello, Control Station Enclave. I'm sadly sick, but I still watch. Well, that's very good of you. If you're too sick to watch, don't feel obligated to. This is a hangout location. Um, and we just like hanging out, having fun, playing video games, and talking about the news and such. Um, but yeah, I was just talking about how I saw this article and fucking Starfield. I always forget when Starfield did it come out in September. Spelled Starfield with two. Yeah, September 6th. So that was what, 6 months ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. So like five months ago, and like wow, that's crazy. And it's already close to top 10 most modded game on the Nexus. That's ridiculous. Damn. um okay, so uh oh yeah, and then wait, when did Pal World come out? Cuz oh no, yeah, that came out uh last week. So the other week, but yeah, Pal World has been kicking off real big too. That one's been going absolutely insane. I'm not quite as into as interested in that as I am as some other games, because I I don't know, it didn't capture me the same way that some other games captured me before. I'm not super interested in that one, but um hmm, Okay, so that's that. Sorry, hold on a sec. Uh, okay. Okay, cool. Anyway, so what I got planned for today is a game that I've had my, as I said, I've had my eye on for a little bit now. It's made by I believe it's a smaller title, or not. Obviously, it's a smaller title, but it's a smaller development studio. Come on, where'd my mouse go? What is happening with my mouse? There we go. Okay. Anyway, it's called Slay the Princess, and I it caught my eye a while ago, because like it just seemed like an interesting game, uh, and it didn't. I don't know. It was one of those games where like the concept was, straightforward. You have to kill a princess. But it seemed like there was much more there to be discovered and investigated. So it seems like it's going to be a very rich story experience. From what I've seen anyway. It seems like it's mostly just going to be like what is it? No, not really like any sort of like gameplay. It's more going to be like a visual novel in a sense. But I thought it would be pretty interesting because it seemed like there might be divergent paths, alternate endings, things of that nature. Maybe a mystery to be solved. So yeah, I figured we get into this, check it out, and yeah, see what we got going on here. So let's pop in real quick. Let it load up. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. So let's do that. Oh, there's our hand there. Is that a? It's like a hand with just a really long claw. Anyway, content warning. This is a horror game and it is not intended for all audience. Please visit our website, blacktabbygames.com, if you need a full list of content warnings. Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects as well as a parallax effect that on rare occasions may cause motion sickness in players. If either of these cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game's preferences. Let me pull the thing up real quick. There we go. Okay, cool. But yes, there is a content warning. If you have issues with flickering images or are easily disturbed by, blood, viscera, things of that nature, probably not the best game for you to be watching at the moment. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a story of love. Aw, isn't that sweet? This is a story about love, and it starts with a woman chained up in a basement. Oh, boy. Okay. This is Scarlet Hollow. Oh, that's another one of their games. Fair enough. Let's pull that down. Do you think Codsworth is sentient? Of course he's sentient. He's a robot, and he's experiencing emotions and such. There we go. Full screen. There we go. Let me switch to this. Give it a second. There we go. Okay. Parallax effect. Boil effect. I don't know what the boil effect is. Menu. Turn it down just slightly. There we go. Unseen text, after choices, transitions. I think this is all okay. I will, however, turn the music volume down just slightly. Yeah, about there. Okay. I also like how it says preferences instead of like settings or anything like that. That's kind of interesting. Visibility. Nah, that's all that. Okay. Yeah, seems pretty straightforward. So let's just jump right into it. Let me turn off my. Actually, I'll leave my avatar on for now, unless it gets in the way or anything. New game. Hero and the princess. Wow, my head is just actually all in the
You're
everything.
on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Ooh, can look around like that. Okay. History, skip, auto, save, Q save, and then preferences. It must be quick save. Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, shit. As long as there's no self-harm in it, it should be fine. I don't think there is. I'm pretty sure there's not. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. That is... whoa. That is a lot of... I was not expecting this much choice. Okay. Explore. The end of the world. What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Healing the princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do it? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarchy. Viva la revolution. That's funny. What if I just turn around and leave?
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave?
Yes.
Do you even know where you're going?
No, but that's okay. Okay, fine, you're persistent. I'll go to the cabin and slay the princess. Okay, fine, I'll go to the cabin and talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her, maybe I won't. I guess we'll see. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. Nope. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk in the opposite direction now. Quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Yeah, let's do that.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Yep. It kind of seems like the Stanley Parable a little bit.
What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
Yes. Voice of the hero.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, okay.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
You tricked me, narrator. You lied to me. Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you?
Yes.
It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me.
That's what Twitch streamers do.
Of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
That's okay, I'll just reload the game. Start a new game. I don't care, I'm not killing a princess. Good, maybe everyone should die. That's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this. Quietly continue down the path. Is there more options? No, that's it. Quietly continue down the path.
Your silence is deafening.
Damn straight.
But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Sorry, I was taking a drink of water. I forget I gotta keep clicking the thing.
Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
There's no fighting this, is there? I have to go into the cabin, don't I? Fine. Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place. Hell yeah, let's do it. Fuck the narrator.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Okay. Bye.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen.
Mm-hmm.
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves.
Mm-hmm.
But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
There's a whole bunch of cabins now.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Well, that's already weird.
Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Yes, actually, you are spot on there, sir.
You've doomed us all. You know that, right?
Yes.
But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death.
Oh, I don't know about that. You have clearly not seen any of the Friday the 13th movies.
You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Sick. Chapter 2, The Stranger. That was a great first start.
In the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that
That's
cabin
different, that background
is
there.
a princess.
Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Wait, is that background different? Silently proceed to the cabin. Yeah, I get it. I'm going to the cabin. Lie. Yep, okay. Heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely gonna slay the princess. Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin. But I died. The whole world ended. What am I doing here? Oh, you bastard. You're in it for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. Aren't you kidding? She actually ended the world last time, didn't she? What the hell is she? Okay, no. Wait, hasn't this already happened? I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Yeah, that wall is brand new. Okay. Explore. Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
Uh-huh.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
The voice of the contrarian.
He might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day.
Hell yeah. I like your style, voice of the contrarian.
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off.
Sick.
It really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky.
I don't know about that.
The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
My god. Okay. Hasn't this happened already? I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Okay, so I think maybe these explore options are just additional, like, dialogue things. And then, like, these are actual, actions. I'm gonna lie. Yep, okay, wait, no. Actually, let me do this. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Yeah, but I died. The whole world ended. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead and that the princess has yet to end the world, otherwise you wouldn't be here. And to answer your question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago.
No, you didn't.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun. He might have.
Okay, so he did this before.
If by ruining the world really did end, the world hasn't ended yet.
Okay, so that just continue. Okay, so it is just a dialogue thing. Lie. Yep. Okay, heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely gonna slay that princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? please take this seriously. I am begging you.
Nah, it's okay. Oh, damn it.
Before you go any further.
What?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I don't believe anything you say. You already put a fucking wall here.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
I like what you gotta say, contrarian.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
Whatever.
Let's keep an open mind.
Proceed into the cabin.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted.
Whoa.
An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
Okay.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Things are already getting kind of weird.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay.
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window.
Yeah!
A knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway.
Throw it out the window.
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
A couple. I'm not very quick on the uptake.
You can't just say that. Not when everything here is so wrong.
Yeah.
Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Well, apparently I already have, because shit's kinda funky.
Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Yeah.
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
Oh, okay.
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
I don't know. Stressful geometry is, by its very nature, stressful.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us.
He's got a point.
I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
That is a fair argument.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Okay. Enter the basement, take the blade, approach the mirror. You don't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Oh, you didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
Ooh, we should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun?
Ooh, yeah.
You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
What? That's a lie. There's the mirror, there's windows.
There's definitely a mirror.
Yeah, it's right there.
There isn't.
It's right there.
You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
Do it. Why would you lie about that? What's the point? I also want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Huh.
I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Well, that's different. We got dragon hand.
But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Well, you saw what it is they don't want us to see. We're a monster. The basement. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
Oh shit, I should have gone in without the
Slay
blade.
the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Damn it. Okay, fair enough.
Okay, fine, you took the knife. But you really shouldn't hold it like that.
Like what?
Then how are we supposed to hold it? The other way, thumb at the bottom. Will look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it.
Like with the
Just
blade
make a choice.
pointing down. That makes sense. Keep your grasp on it, hold the blade the other way. Yeah.
You switch your grip on the blade. Congratulations.
It actually did switch. Now it's like stab, stab, stab.
Yes! Isn't this so much better?
Oh, hell yeah. I love the contrarian.
Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better. It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess already.
Hell yeah. Into the basement. Throw the blade out the window. Yeet!
Yes! Do it! Seriously. You throw the blade at the window, glass showering the cabin as your weapon flies out into the night.
Bye.
I suppose you'll just have to deal with the princess
Bye.
without it.
It's got a hole now.
We'll be fine, don't worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? The world ends. Been there, done that.
Literally.
I'm not so sure. This place is already messing with my head. It would be much better if we had a weapon.
Wait, what window did we throw it out of? Because there's a hole in that window and there's a hole in that window. Oh boy.
What's done is done. Good luck.
Oop, good luck. Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials.
Okay.
Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
I can't imagine that this is how it originally plays out, like if we just follow things the normal way. I feel like if we had just gone about this the normal way of doing things, things would be a little bit more normal, but definitely not as interesting.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
Yeah, whatever that means.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
Maybe.
Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
Probably.
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon.
We did throw it out the window.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success?
Shut up, narrator.
There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Yeah. Take the harsh stairs to the left, take the center staircases, take the soft stairs to the right. Let's go with the soft stairs.
You step to the right. The path feels soft and reassuring against your feet. The stairs almost seem to cradle you as you make your way down, like they're guiding your heels from one step directly to the next. You barely have to extend any effort to descend, the stairway doing most of the work for you. You don't feel like there's any concern that you might slip or tumble or lose your way.
Okay.
But the further you go, the deeper you sink in. First, it's like a lovely plush carpet, your toes digging down and barely hitting any resistance at all.
Toes?
But soon enough, you're fighting just to keep your knees from sinking out of sight.
Uh-oh.
The softness threatens to swallow you whole, to wrest control of your body and surround you in a false ethereal bliss, pretending to save you from the cruelties of choice and consequence.
Oh, damn it, stairs.
It's slow going, but you manage to fight against the overwhelming urge to fall back into comfort and nothingness, the very struggle to continue forward consuming your every thought. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
Oh, okay.
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
Uh-oh.
Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
Uh-huh.
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Schadenfreude.
Okay.
Oh. Hi.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs.
Oh
well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
Hell yeah.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement.
Oh no, I stubbed me toe.
Why you're here.
Ah, I feel you there. I hate stubbing my toes.
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down.
Yeah, things got a little weird there for a second.
You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems... normal.
I don't know. Her eyes are very bright and shiny in this otherwise darkened room. Pronouns? What? Stern, yo. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was here. What's your name? Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Don't you know what do you know what happened to me? For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Why don't you... Do you know why you're here? You're apparently a threat to the world. I was sent here to slay you. Well, I know you're locked down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here?
I don't know why I'm here, but there has to be a reason, right? You don't just lock a princess away in a place like this without a reason. I wish I knew what it was. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen, or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it.
What?
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that?
What?
I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it?
Yes, apparently so.
Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now.
Seeing as how there's one princess, two princess, and a crack in reality, I'm pretty sure we're past that point.
Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Ooh, that sounds fun. There's more of you now. What's your name? Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart. Okay. I'm getting you out of here. Try to free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Regretfully think about the time you threw the blade out the window. Let's do that one.
Wait, that's not right.
Yeah, it is.
Go on.
Do it.
Take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
Sick.
You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess.
Yeah, this is definitely not right.
But this...
Whoop.
We can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
That would probably help a little bit, actually.
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Oh, I do have the knife again, and it's got blood on the tip.
Luckily for all this, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world, the princess collapse in on themselves before it all
Whoop, he got quiet.
falls apart.
Oh dear.
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others they just don't fit. They just don't fit.
Mm-hmm.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this.
Whoops. Sorry.
How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
They don't. Life is a video game.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Maybe.
Please.
Please. Well, things got off hand real quickly. Yeah, it's gonna be okay. I'll do my best. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. No. You just destroyed everything. I'm not gonna fix you. Say nothing. It's gonna be okay. I'll do my best. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. Yeah. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. Whoops. Okay, bye. Bye. When everything is possible, nothing is. This appeared at the top. Usually Steam achievements appear down there. But you don't know if she had the chance to hear you reply. She's gone, replaced with something else.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. No, don't do that.
The narrator is gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
Approach the mirror. Well, let's do this one. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
Approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't.
I'm gonna.
This.
The mirror never scared me, but the mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you! Hell yeah. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Ooh. Solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
Mm-hmm. What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
What does the gift of a fragile vessel mean?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths unwalked. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold.
Uh-huh.
I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Okay, that's fair. Let's hear out of there. Oh, let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess? Or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more perspectives of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
And what if I don't let, And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
I'm not going back, Wade. Okay, make me forget. What happens if I wait?
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Well, that's nice. Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Oh, the game crashed. Okay, wow. Let me switch to that. Turn that on. Okay, wasn't expecting the game to get that meta. Wow, Starfield looks different from when I played it. I was, oh shit, it does say Star. Why does it say Starfield? No, it doesn't. I'll just put. Just no, come on. Just chatting. Oh, geez, excuse me. Okay, let's do that, and then will you do that? Save. You're so fucking garbage. What if I do this? And then you. Restream why you suck. Now I have to go in here and edit it in the thing. There. Gee whiz. Okay. Now we're at least in the right game category. Is the game not got a Twitch category, I guess? No, it does. Just Restream just wasn't fucking resetting anything for whatever reason. Like, I could go in and I can mess with the I can mess with the stuff on Twitch, but for whatever reason, like I'll go to type it in the category, and it's got like if I type in just for like just chatting, it comes up with like just cause 2, stuff like that, on and on and on and on. But it doesn't have just chatting, and even though Slay the Princess is in there, it just wasn't resetting it, or it just wasn't setting it for some reason. So I don't fucking know what that's about. But that was definitely one of the endings of Slay the Princess. There are the body. It's you. There are many. When everything is possible, nothing is. Your love will set you free. To your better. The real Slay the Princess starts here. You'll know it when you see it. Ooh. 92.4% of players have this achievement. Finish the game. The good ending doesn't count. Oh, okay. And then love will set you free. Denial. Return to your destined path or face the consequences. Water and Steel. Master yourself and vanquish a sharp foe. Pledge your loyalty to your better. Prison of the Mind. Become your own jailer. Ooh. This is definitely one of those like more meta games where like the whole point of the game is the game itself. Oh, come on. I hit play. I'm not too surprised that the body has Almost
You
90%.
returned to
Oh,
me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
attempt to outweight your destiny. Oh, okay. I honestly wasn't expecting the game to just like pop back in like that. Okay. Sick. Dope. Let's go. Okay. Yes, I know, I'm back. Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
The princess?
You won't.
Oh. Everything goes dark and you die. Whoops. Bring the stranger to her. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods.
You'll know it when you
And
see
at the
it.
end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
The real Slay the Princess begins now. Okay, now we can... now we actually begin.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, shit! Gamers, what the fuck? We got, oh god. If we don't slay the princess, it'll be the end of the world. The end of the world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Wait a minute, I'm a people. What the fuck? But how can a princess locked in the basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Oh, shit. There we go. Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
That's fair. Okay. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Ah, that's fine.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Gotcha.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Uh-huh.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Gotcha.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
I can understand the issue with the restream not changing details. Happens to me as well when I do it. Yeah, like sometimes it just doesn't work. And it's real bothersome, especially with restream, because it's like, the whole point of a restream is the convenience of it. Like, you got the fucking channel set up in there, and it's like, okay, update everything, and like update, you know, specifics and stuff. But then it doesn't change it. Like, motherfucker, that's the whole point I'm using restream. The convenience and of ease and shit. It's like, I could just, you know, just as easily stream on either Twitch or YouTube, but I do both so I can simulcast. Because there's no like third party. Let me switch to the game here. That way we're on that. There we go. If we do that, okay, we're good. Because there's no like third party thing for it yet, or first party thing, I guess, rather, since YouTube or since Twitch has simulcasting. But either way, the point is, it doesn't. It's like it's an inconvenience now. You could just as easily just stream on one or the other, and it wouldn't have to go through all this fucking extra step bullshit. But anyway, we're here to slay the princess.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Gotcha. Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
I see. Getting a little political there, ain't you? Can't someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off.
Uh-huh.
Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Gotcha. Forget it, I'm not doing this.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
No. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Well, do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Ooh, a reward, you say? Can you tell me what my prize is for doing Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you.
Yes!
But whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Ah, hell yeah, we're gonna get a kiss. Look, I'll go to the cabin and talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say, then maybe, maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had a chance to meet her face to face. The other ones, silently continue to cabin. Thanks for telling me what to do. Thanks for telling me what to do. Yeah, that one.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
Mm-hmm.
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
Ah, fuck.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
I will indeed.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Mm-hmm. Proceed into the cabin.
The
Hello.
interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
It's right there. It's that guy.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Explore. Take the blade. What if I just go into the basement without the blade? I guess the whole... Yeah, fuck it.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
I don't know about that. Stabby, stab, stab. Especially since my hand is a claw and such. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
She doesn't live here. She's being held captive here.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Nobody?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
My god. Hi! Just all cheery with like a couple eyes, like, hi! I think I'm here to kill you. Hi!
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Okie dokie. Hi! Yeah. Hi!
You walk down the stairs.
Hello!
And lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Right there. Boop, boop, boop. Anyway.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Of course she is. Look at that bitch. Look how she's sitting. This woman would murder anything.
Focus on the task at hand.
Okay.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Yeah, something like that. What? No way. Why would you even think that? Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to kill you. Nuh-uh. Oh, God. Nuh-uh.
Then drop the knife.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Of us? Alright.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Sick.
Against your better
Hello.
judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed.
You got anime eyes.
We'll be fine.
Maybe.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Okay.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Relationship? Oh, God. Yeah, it's pretty awkward. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? How to get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name? How long have you been down here? Okay, we talked enough. A relationship? Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Ah, that's fair. Here's because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
What?
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
That's a weird way of saying that.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Okay.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Because you're so fucking sassy. I don't. It's because of that smile. I don't like that smile at all. It scares me. What are you going to do if you get let out of here? Deflect. I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they had their reasons for keeping that information a secret. No, and if I'm being honest, I'm inclined to trust you more than I'm inclined to trust them. With a capital T. What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding.
Oh.
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful.
That's a cop-out.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
This isn't sus at all, I know, right?
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear.
Uh-huh.
But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
My God.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
Yes.
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person. and a subjugating monarch no less.
You're getting real fucking classist there, bud. How do I get you out of here? What's your name? How long have you been down here? What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
Jim.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Cop out.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
That's not an answer. Wow, okay, just, yeah. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Murder!
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right?
Use the knife to stab the thing and unlock it. You know, like, pick it with the knife. Quick question, how far in are you? We tried to walk away from the cabin, like, we started the game, and we immediately just started walking away from the cabin, and then things got a little wacky from there, and then we're back at the beginning again, so... However far that would accumulate in distance and mileage.
She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
Yeah, I'm gonna stab you in the face.
You know why you're here.
So you haven't gotten any ending chapters yet. We got to chapter 2, and we went into that weird space with all the hands and such. Slay the princess. I'm getting you out of here, examine the chains. I'm going to keep you locked away here for at least a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Keep her locked away. Slay the princess! It's the title of the game. Let's do that. You got the stranger? I think? Hold on, let me double check. Five. We got the body, a spiral vessel, the illusion of choice, I never let you slide, and the real Slay the Princess starts here. So we do not have the stranger yet. She is way too sus. I'd go Slay. That's what we're gonna do. Video game title reference.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle.
Ah, damn.
She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
Ow.
We shouldn't have hesitated. But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure,
Stop.
the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down.
Rude.
As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity.
Man, that's pretty rude. Bones must hurt. Real.
You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Yeah, I'm all fucked up.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
Yeah, that's fair.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs.
Bleh.
This is the end, isn't it?
Yeah, probably.
I'm afraid it is.
Bummer.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Hooray! Chapter 2. The Tower.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Oh, okay. I want to take a chunk out of her arm and just eat it. Want to know what she tastes like. What, like, she's not like fucking cake or anything. Getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the
Oh, okay.
first time either of us have been here.
Oh.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows?
Voice of the Broken.
What we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
My god.
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
I don't know. I don't think she tastes like human. She probably tastes saltier and sweeter depending on which princess. That's fair. Toshi, snitches get stitches. Just ask the princess. Oh god. Okay, so we got a new voice in our head now. What is it? The voice of the broken? This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure the whole thing literally just happened.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
That's weird. That's weird that a narrator's voice would kick into my head right here, right at this point. Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Uh-huh.
You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
It's possible.
Of course we died. We couldn't land a single blow on her, and she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die.
Yeah, that really sucked.
What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Stop whining. Voice of the broken. Yeah, real. I like the voice of the contrarian better. He was funny. She's just a princess who can throw hella hands. Real.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Yeah, that's fair, actually. That's a good point.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Probably the last thing. I, personally, love the voice of the Paranoid and Smitten. Haven't run into either of them yet, but that sounds hilarious.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
I got here.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Nah, she's probably still locked up in that basement.
If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains and let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end.
Have you killed the princess yet? No. We got 2 endings so far. One, which is the last one we did, where we failed. And now we have the voice of the broken. And then the other one, which was the first one we did, where it's like, hey, we can just walk away from the cabin. And we tried doing that a bunch, and then the voice of the contrarian chimed in, and then things started getting real fucking weird. And there was a bunch of hands and everything got all squished together, and it was weird. What up, Roth? Slay the princess. Hell yeah. It's pretty good so far. I like it.
Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe in you.
I'm gonna play it later. I'll bail the stream then. It's 100% story and choice based. Like there's a bunch of dialogue options that'll appear on the side here when it gets to a point. So like if you're gonna play it later, I'd probably head out now. That way you avoid spoilers and such, because it's a pretty spoiler. It's a pretty fucking spoiler heavy game. Smitten calls every princess the behold, the perfect woman, including the 49%, encrypting the name of princesses that you haven't seen yet. Oh, jeez. Yeah, here it is. Like, this isn't a bunch. There's like a bunch. Like there'll be a scroll bar here. Let's talk about the princess.
Just be quick about it.
She killed me last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Toshi, the only one to encourage people to leave his stream. Damn straight. All she did last time around was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. We're not. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending that we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
Yeah, shut up, voice of the broken.
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
You're being a bitch. Including Miss, yeah, I feel that. Like you too. She's gonna kill you though. But now, we can enjoy the mutual romantic subtext to the murder.
You're being annoying.
Yeah, shut up.
Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Yeah, but what people? You should slay the princess now. Oh, I'm gonna. Once I get there, I'm gonna stabbity stabbity stab stab stab. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
Guys, we're the fucking Dragonborn.
Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Hell yeah.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Because we're awesome.
Who cares if you think we're special? As far as I can tell, the only thing special about us is that we get to experience painfully dying all over again.
Okay, so my only goal for this stream is to do literally anything to never get the voice of the broken anymore. The voice of the broken's a fucking bummer. Voice of the broken reminds me of my depression. Real. Nah, you're not special, you're special. Vineboom.mp3. You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
My god.
The less you know about her, the better.
Alright, that's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
My god. Proceed to the cabin. Yeah, so if we turn around and leave, we're just most likely gonna get that other option. So we'll just proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
This game sucks. No Stanley Parable narrator. 0 out of 10. I actually fucking, when things got a little too crazy. Or actually not even before they got too crazy. It was just, like, I had very strong Stanley Parable vibes, what with the sentient narrator and such.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I'm gonna.
Lying? Cheating? Why would she even bother? She didn't need to do anything like that last time.
You got a point there.
She caught us off guard last time. We'll be fine. Let's just keep our wits about us.
I get more DDLC x Henry Stickmin vibes from this, to be honest. I mean, that's fair. Stanley Parable had a lot more, like, interactivity about it, but, like, either like, the whole, like, sentient narrator and...
You still has a shred of sense. Just make sure you listen to him and not that whiner.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's all got very similar elements to it, and yeah, the Stanley Parable was just the first thing that came to mind for me. Proceed into the cabin.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
No, shut up. God, Voice of the Broken is such a bitch.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Huh. This is different.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
Oh my god, shut up. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Soul Cabin is different than last time. Yeah. I think the mirror thing is just going to go down the same path that we had before, where it's like, there's no mirror, blah, 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 blah. And then, like, we try to, like, rub it to clear the dust from it, but then it's just, like, nothing. So, I don't think anything's going to happen there. Soul Cabin is different than last time.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
I love how the door changes a lot depending on how you play. Yeah, it's so interesting because like it's very strongly the narrator strikes me as I don't really know, a false reflection. You mean, so when you say false reflection, do you mean that in the same way as like the unreliable narrator, where you're being told a story but the story you're being told isn't 100% what actually happened? So like, was it the King of Comedy? The one that the Joker was based off of? And then obviously other movies like Fight Club and stuff like that, where the story that you're following isn't exactly a true story. Kinda, but it feels like an echo, disconnected from this world. Interesting. I mean, yeah, he's definitely being very omniscient and disconnected from the situation, so you are 100% right there. But it's so interesting because it's like, as like a baseline comment, this game is kind of so far doing multiverse a lot better than Starfield, but at the same time, this is a lot more limited than Starfield. But with that said, I definitely like what they're doing with the different, realities, as it were, based on, past experiences and stuff like that. Like Zam said, I love how the door changes a lot depending on how you play. And yeah, that's the same thing. This is a completely different interior than the cabin we were at before. You don't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Oh, no, you didn't say anything. Okay, yeah. Approach the mirror, take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Slay the princess? More like slay the princess. Hell yeah. We're gonna fucking kill this bitch. Then we're gonna get our fucking nails did. We're gonna fucking be sassy. Oh, it's gonna be fantastic. Didn't say anything about the mirror. Approach the mirror. Enter the basement. Slay. Alright, let's just go down there and just stab her in the face a bunch.
The basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall.
Oh god.
The smell of incense drifts up from below.
Ooh.
For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice.
Shut up, Voice of the Broken.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
You can flip off the princess for a different one. I'm not actually 100% sure. Oh, that'd be funny if we can actually flip her off.
Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Oh, God.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Oh, jeez.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Why do these princesses sound so sus? Because they are sus.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
Slay the princess? More like get ridden by the princess. Fucking something's gonna happen. Something's gonna get crazy.
What that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
It's fair enough. Continue down the stairs. I don't know why that was even
Making
a
your
pop-up
way down
option.
The spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next.
Hell yeah.
But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
I think we're gonna have a hard time with our little stabby stab knife here on this one.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
Shut up, nerd.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
Hello. Step on me. Me, probably, bro.
You brought
Bruh.
that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity.
I'm gonna stab you a lot.
Drop it.
No. Tighten your grip.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp and clatters uselessly to the floor.
Well, that's unfortunate.
But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have
Well-
a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence.
Stop being a simp, voice of the broken.
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Yeah, slap, 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 slap.
Kneel.
Oh, fuck. This game made me realize that I'm super into women that could pick me up by the neck. No.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs
Ah,
buckle,
shit.
and your knees hit the floor.
Damn it. Can we kill the voice of the broken? Bro, that's what I've been trying to do this whole time.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
I didn't want to talk. I wanted to do the bit where I stab you a lot.
The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world.
Uh-huh.
That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs.
Wait a minute.
I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me.
Uh-huh.
The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
Your eyeballs got a little funky there.
It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Nuh-uh.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it?
Kinda does, yeah.
It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson.
It did not.
You are the only one who can deal with her. And if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she?
She's gonna step on the whole world.
Then you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it?
Just like Thanos.
He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her? Okay. First things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done.
Oops. Shit.
The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
It's very true. Okay, there's a whole bunch of options here. He's not being a simp. He's terrified of getting all of his bones shattered. Again, that's fair. What would you have me do? What do you have planned? Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be. I have a question for you before I decide. I have a question for you before I decide on anything. What happened to you after I died? Not gonna help you in the world. I don't care. It's just something after this. I just can't let that happen. So this one, I'm yours to command. I would imagine that that's going to activate the, trigger the ending, or that one, that one, with that one achievement where I pledge myself to her. And I kind of want to get that just because it's the achievement. Let's see. I have questions to you before I decide anything. The tower seems like she wants to keep you as a pet. Oh, I just put that together. She's the tower princess. That's pretty dope. I like that. Explore. What would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
I don't want to. If you're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself?
Don't be rude. Of course she can.
Shut up!
It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world.
Yeah.
That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
Oh, this fucking dork.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do.
Oh.
The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was.
Uh-huh.
The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity.
Gotcha.
The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world.
Mm-hmm.
And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
Got it. Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be. Like a cashier at Walmart.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
Okay, I don't care what anyone says, she's into being like this. There's no other reasonable reason she wouldn't break herself out. Well, she just said like, oh, if I break myself out, that's not like interesting. That's not a good story. But if somebody else does it because they're all like, oh, this bitch is sick, that's more of an interesting story. That's a good, that's a good first paragraph to her Bible version. I have questions for you before I decide to do anything. Damn ad break, worst time possible. Give me an hour, no problem. But yeah, she's all like, oh, this has to be a good story or else it's not dope. I have questions before we decide to do anything.
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird.
Uh-huh.
There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps. Or a pet.
Oh. Okay, we back. We back, gamers. We back. I couldn't do any of the rest of this shit. I'm not gonna help you end the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that. God, I kind of want to do the pledge yourself to her because I know that's gonna unlock an achievement. But this is probably also gonna unlock an achievement. What should we do, guys? Chat. What should we do? Should we say no, fuck you, and then punch her in the big toe? That one right there. Or should we say, yeah, sure, babe? It's like, yes. Yeah. What's the meme? Like, yes, fucking, yes, honey. He's all shriveled up. And then, like, hang out, like, right there. Which one should we do? But big titty god girlfriend. I mean, like, yeah, bro, but, like, Decisions. What about Big Titty God GF? Yeah, what about her? Huh? What about her? What about her, huh? What's she gonna do? This one. She's like, if we say no, she's probably just gonna, like, squish, step on us. Sounds good to me. Of course it does. You freak. But yeah, which one? I'm on team Big Titty God Girlfriend. My God. What else? Anybody else got anything to add to this conversation? Because I can just easily flip a coin. She can't stay girlfriend, make her wife. Or on team, take a chunk out of her arm and chomp. They're like, what's this one taste like? Nom 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 nom. Tastes like ham. Divine ham. Okay, so we got one for pledge yourself. And then anybody else? Anybody gonna be on team no fuck you, you giant tower bitch? And then get squished when she steps on us? Like a bug? Just like... She's probably, if we do this one, she's probably just gonna be like, alright, fine, I'll just say you did, and then just like evaporate the chain, and you're like, oh no. To be heroic, I'm not gonna help you end the world. Ride wife. Wife good. Life good. Wife fight back. Kill wife. Think about the wife. Regret. Okay, so it sounds like some people want hot women to step on them. Real. Okay, so it sounds like we got a 50-50 split here, so I'll just do this. Hey, Google. Flip a coin. Heads is not gonna help.
It's tails.
Tails. Pledge yourself to her. Google said tails. Tails is the bottom one, so we're gonna do that one. Okay. No, where's the... There it is. Okay. Toshi is simp. Shut up. Tails for go with her. Sucks to be y'all. Yeah, here we go. Bloop.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent?
Yeah, sure, whatever. Just give me the achievement.
All you need to do now is break my chains.
Uh-huh.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say. No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
My God.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong, trying to conceal you from me. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now.
Shit.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you?
Ooh. The greasy film is Zamael. Real.
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
Uh-oh.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Whoa, this game looks and sounds so cool. Like, you came at probably the most sus time, the most sus point in the game to say that, but so far it is pretty dope. The whole parallel universe shenaniganery. I don't care what... Oh, yeah, she said that. Oh. Very good scream.
Rise, my little bird.
Oh, okay.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? All we have is a blade.
Just stab it a lot. Bro screamed in lowercase. He really did.
All you need to do is believe it's been done.
Oh. Explore. And what if I don't believe? What happens then?
You poor, wretched little thing. You already do believe. You've always believed. All you have to do is open the last door to your heart. It's easy. And once you let her in, you'll be safe and free forever.
God, shut up, voice of the broken.
Please, don't do this.
Explorer, I have to, sorry, it's over. It's over, I'm sorry. Have to what? These birds are pissing me off. Hell yeah. Birds. Too good to be the true voice of the broken. Real. I don't know what... It says explore, so I think I'm just going to talk dialogue. I'll do that one.
There's nothing to be sorry about. This is how it was always going to be. And it is good.
What a fucking beta.
Alright, I'm done with this. I'm just going to go sit in the corner. Let me know if we get our agency back.
Okay. Break the chains.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
Sick.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
Okay. What happens now?
Nothing. And then, everything.
Ah, sick. I like stuff. Let's go. Pledge your loyalty to your better. Oh! The hand thing happened again. But you do not take her hand, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Voice of the lustful. This is fine. No! She got taken by the hands.
Is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know, let's take a peek. Of course you're scared, but this isn't the end for you. But it's not the end for me. What?
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. This is what we all deserve, isn't it?
Oh my god, shut up. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into the reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The bloat. You've grown. You've grown. Ooh. We're bigger now. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Yes. I'm surprised you weren't willing to shell out the $110 to play Tekken on launch. Like, fucking, there. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on a sec. What did you just say? Hold on. It is $110 to play the new Tekken game on launch. Hold on. Tekken 8. Hold on a sec. Buy Tekken 8. Oh, you're talking about the unlimited edition. The regular version is $70. Yeah. Still though, unlimited edition. What is the unlimited pack? Oh wow. Look at that. If I spend $110 on this game, I can get the fucking what was it? The fucking Wii Sports version of the Tekken characters. Wow. Actually, that's not even Wii Sports. That's like Xbox level shit. Hell yeah. $110 to play Tekken on launch. My god. Alright. Some people just really want to fucking play Tekken, I guess. You go to that one. Okay. Anyway, sorry. that caught me off guard a little bit. I had to verify because my goodness. Okay. Game. Back to the game. Anyway. Oh my goodness. Biblically accurate princess. We're getting there.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Okay. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Did you shell out the extra $10 for the 4K wallpaper? They have a scene of the tower leaning over you as an option. Of course they did. No, I did not. I just bought the base game. I didn't know there was like DLC or extra shit you could buy or anything. I tried to go into this game as blind as, funnily enough, as blind as humanly possible. Because well, besides the fact that I've had my eyes on this game for a while and have wanted to check it out, because it seemed very, very story heavy, and I didn't want to, get spoiled by anything. I also saw an article where it was like the game developers were basically like, dude, fucking, like, if you have to fucking pirate this game, our game, the Slay the Princess, and then buy it later, because they're all like, we want you to experience the story and stuff that we've created, and it, like, if you gotta pirate it, do it later, but like, if you could, like, please buy the game actually later, because, we worked on it and shit. And I saw that, I'm like, that's a fucking, like, I can fucking respect that. Like, that is a bold move. That is a strong move. Because it's basically like the developers are all like, we are so confident in what we have made and that you are going to enjoy what we have made that we are willing to say, if you need to steal this game in order to play it and experience what we've created, do it. And if you just, want to give us $20 as a, as a result of that, also do that, because that's what we need. Kind of like WinRAR and stuff like that, where it's like, oh, it's free, but if you want to give us $20, that would also be dope. But yeah, I doubt, like, I really respected that stance. So I'm like, I gotta play this game as soon as I can, and I'm gonna actually buy it on Steam, because that's fucking doper than hell. Anyway, the princess, she digivolved. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection.
Well, the hands are also covering them.
Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together.
Uh-huh.
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Fair. I've been pirating WinRAR for eight years. How do you pirate WinRAR? It's literally free software. Like I always say, if you want gamers to pay $70 for a game, give them $70 worth of content. Real. This game has $100 worth of content, to be honest. I would very strongly argue against that, just because it's just it's an interactive light novel, basically. It's very similar to, like, Doki Doki Literature Club or like any of those other dating games. It's 100% story based, and while there are while there are definitely games that are worth that price, me personally, because I'm more of like a gameplay guy, if a game is going to be like a higher price like that, there kind of has to be a little bit more to it, a little bit more to the quality of the story, a little bit more like what you can actually do in the game, like crafting systems, RPG, stuff like that, on and on, yada, yada, yada. Me personally, it's more about the things that I can actually do in the game over like the story, because the story is always going to be exactly the same. It's never going to change. But the experiences I can have in a game, that is a very different conversation. That I would imagine, or me anyway, I can justify putting up a higher upfront cost if I'm going to get something of either a high quality or something that I can spend a lot of time doing, or a lot of time playing and experiencing different things in. But this, I forget how much this was, maybe like $20-$30, I think. This is worth every penny so far, because this story is super good. $100 is pretty accurate for Japanese light novel prices, when you factor in international shipping costs. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Yes, but it has a lot of content. You only need to experience 1/4 of the game to beat it. Maybe 1/3, not actually 100% sure. I mean, let me see. But it has lots of content. You only need to experience 1/4 of the game to beat it. I mean, yeah, like that's what I'm saying. This game specifically, you know, this could have for how quickly I actually finished the game, you know, like beat it. You know, like getting to an ending, the game said like, oh, you know, there's no endings, there's no like, you know, this, that, and the other thing. There's no premature deaths or anything. It's one of this is one of those games where like to truly fully get the 100% experience, you need to play through it multiple times and go through multiple permutations, and that's good. Like there's some games that should be like that. There are also some other games like, you know, Bethesda games, Naughty Dog, stuff like that, where it's like the story is concrete and you get to the end and it's like, cool, I experienced the story, but then you have an entire world to, you know, mess around with, you know, Starfield, Fallout, Spider-Man, fucking, I want to say Just Cause, but that's not Naughty Dog's. It's, fuck, I always forget what it is. The one that was inspired by Indiana Jones, the pirate, not pirate, but like the treasure hunting one. I always forget the name of that game. Fuck, what was it? I don't know. But the point is, there's, you know, an open world that you can experience and explore stuff in. And it's like, after you do the story, what else is there? Like, well, there's all the fucking around you can do in the game. Well, there is an ending aside from these little segments. As long as you don't press new game, you'll eventually get an ending. No, yeah, like that's pretty much what I took away. Like this is just supposed to be a continuous game, which is really dope. I like that. It's kind of like Starfield in that sense, where it's continuously new game plus, but you just keep going through the same thing over and over again, and I really like that. Okay, let's get back into talking to our friend here. Let's test it out. Let's indeed. These are intermissions between each vessel. Yep, exactly. And they're pretty dope. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
I like that. That was a good response. Okay, sorry, hold on. I gotta clean my glasses real quick. I can't see anything. Okay. Okay. Let's talk to biblically accurate princess. We are, don't worry. New game plus for Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank is also another really good one. You know, you got the story and everything, but then there's like new game plus, and there's like all the fucking, you know, stuff that you can just do in the world, all the like running around and messing around and exploring and shit like that. And it's like, you know, there's different price points and different things that different people see as like worth their time and effort. For some people, or like worth their money rather. For some people, that's the story. For other people, it's the things that you can do that are besides the story. I'm the latter, but there's definitely an even balance to be had. New Game Plus for Ratchet and Clank was cool because you got to play with all your upgraded weapons and make them even more ridiculously OP. Oh, that's sick. Like, you can just, like, you get the OP, you get the weapons that are super OP, go into New Game Plus, and then you can make them even more OP. That's cool. You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? I don't think I want to say that. I don't know what I'm going to do when we get to the end. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same thing I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
That is a damn fine response. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
Ooh.
My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is Dominance, a figure capable of bending everything to her will. She will make for a terrifying and divine heart. Do not mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you.
So anybody who's played through this... Well, actually, okay, yeah. So I have a question. For anybody who's played through this before, when you first entered the cabin, what was her first characteristic? Because obviously, the first time we entered the cabin, she didn't have a characteristic because we went with the contrarian path and just fucked with everything. But the second time we went through, she was the stronger, more sassy gal who crushed our lungs. So like when you first go in, what is she? Depends on if you grab the knife. Soft and kind without, cold and bitter with. Oh, okay. So if you don't take the knife when you go in, she's all soft and timid, but if you do take the knife, she's mean, and the one that we saw the first time. Interesting. That's really cool. I like that. Yes, lung crushing, my favorite fetish. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, cool. That's interesting. I really like that. So you don't have a preference on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Oh. Don't grab the knife, then betray her, and you get the best girl. What do you mean? That sounds very rude. That does not seem like that would lead to the best girl. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
But she's cute as fuck. Oh.
You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
You know, at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? I'm ready to get back to work. Attack the entity, destroy your body. I want to say explore. Let's do this one.
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
That sounds nice. Destroy it. I mean, I kind of want to, but at the same time, I want to fucking keep going and see what happens. Destroy your body. This is another history. Oh, okay, that's all that. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to... There we go. I kind of want to save it and do, like, destroy your body or attack the entity. But at the same time, I just want to fucking keep going. I like how Toshi is making the typical shonen protagonist mistake of letting their villain complete their monologue before attacking them. It's the gentlemanly thing to do, okay? God. Idiots. Anyway, let's get back into it.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
And who knows, by the end, maybe we can get a kiss.
We will meet again.
We can hold up. I was gonna say we can hold one of her many hands. Everything goes dark. You die. She's an antagonist, not a villain. That does make a little bit more sense. She just seemed to be more antagonistic against, well, she's more of an opposing force against us. Bring the tower to her. The dominant vessel.
You're on a path.
Yeah. You do get to smooch a princess. Oh, hell yeah. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe? Okay, yeah. Seems kind of bad though. Can't someone else do it? Forget. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution!
That's the spirit.
Yeah!
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
That's different. You didn't say that before. Proceed to the cabin. I won't tell you which one though. I'll only tell you to get. Only guide you to the best girl.
The cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust.
Damned ads. Ah, shit, the ads.
Is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Based in anarchy pilled. Hell yeah.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, so this is the same interior as before, so I'm kind of interested to see what happens when we go down there. So, let's take the blade again, because I think you guys said that if we enter the basement without the knife, we'll get a different princess. But at the same time, if we go, because we can't go down the same path that we've already taken. That's what the many hands lady said before. So if we take the blade and go down there, we'll run into a different princess, won't we? No knife, please. Get best girl. Okay, fine. We'll go in without the knife this time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp.
Yeah.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
You can get certain choices multiple times. You just can't do the exact same thing twice in a row. Interesting.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
We're probably fine. There's no other voice down here either. Hi. I'm just checking in on you. I'm here to save you. I'm here to lie. I'm here to save you. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you. Let's see. I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Never. Oh, said lie. Oh well. Sup, Toshi? Sorry for being late. I just woke up. It's a perfect day for a nap. That's alright. What in Oblivion are we playing today? We're playing, Slay the Princess. It's a game where we go into the basement and kill a princess.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
Hell yeah.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
I'm a-coming.
You walk
Hello.
downstairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Aye.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
What kind of sadistic nonsense is this? Don't worry. It gets wild. I wonder if there's a bad ending if you choose to murder everyone, like in Undertale. That would be interesting. I think there's a bad ending. I can't remember. Let's talk a bit first. I'll see what I can do, examine the chains. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Hello, what's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
That's fair.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
Yeah, that'd be fucking... It's like Princess Peach. Peach is her last name. So, is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
You don't got a fucking name, you evil witch.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
It's true.
Okay, that's weird.
A little bit.
She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go.
Oh, shit. Hit the button. Can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
I don't know.
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant. Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. But I don't think you're actually dangerous, but I wanted to see for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe. I'm starting to think it's true. There's something about you that doesn't feel right. But I don't think you're actually dangerous. Still not sure to believe. Yeah, I'll say that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Top one for the best girl. I did it. I did that one. Screw the rules. I have money.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
Deflect. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information a secret. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous. Now you just gotta wait for your package to arrive. Stall until then, and then kill her. Stall? What package? Okay. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
My God.
What I do doesn't really matter, right?
I'm trying to guide you without spoiling you. That's fair.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
That's fair.
I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
Her eye design is driving me crazy. I want the hands to come back and blind her like the evil angel lady. Yeah, kind of like they kind of remind me of like Tim Burton in The Corpse Bride. She's got very Tim Burton kind of eyes.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world?
Yes.
Why would I even want to?
Because you're crazy.
We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
That's a fine point.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
It's a strong argument. We're talking as a means to an end. Okay. I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and just kept you company? Maybe then everyone could be happy. I'm going to keep you locked down here for at least a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide on what to do. Keep her locked away. Sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk and take over the world. Potential fate, yada, yada, yada. Go back upstairs and retrieve the blade without saying another word. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this, and I'm getting you out of here. Okay, I'm going to get you out of here. Don't make me regret this. Go back upstairs and retrieve the blade. Oh my God.
Thank you.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna stab her.
Stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
Not a big fan of that town.
You'd better hope for your own sake that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but I'd hurry if I were you. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation.
You should free her, let chaos reign. Real.
Okay. If we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all.
You may want to be prepped for a fight. Oh no.
You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet.
Aw, chat, you led me astray. That's a bit right there.
Its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
Ah, god damn it. Pro tip, fuck her up. Oh no.
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
Uh-oh. Explore, hello? I think we got off to the wrong foot. Don't you think we need to start over? She's lost an arm. I'm locking her down here and letting her bleed out. Ooh. Let's finish this. No, this is the best girl. This is for the best girl. Trust. Alright. I'm trusting you on this one, chat. I kind of want to do like explore or something though. But I feel like we should just go straight into let's finish this. I think we got off to the wrong foot. Do you think we can start over? Fuck. Which one do I do? Should I do an explore or do like one of these ones? Oh no. We might be in some trouble here, chat. She just fucking like ripped her whole arm off. Like, damn, son. Well, we came here to kill her. Your choice. Fate is locked. I think we got off to the wrong foot. Can we start over?
Oh, you coward.
Shut up, narrator.
No, I don't think we can.
Ah, damn it. Is she behind me?
Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
Nah, I'm good. She's lost an arm. I'm locking her down here and letting her bleed out.
This is a dangerous play. Who's to say she'll actually succumb to her wounds?
Well, she'll still be locked down here, so, you know.
She doesn't have a weapon, and she's missing an arm. You can finish this right here, right now.
I guess she is actually free, though. Why is this bit wiggling? What's going on there? Lock her away. Tell you what, I'll even stay here for a while and make sure she's dead.
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Nah, that's okay.
It's not like this little door I'll hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
We can talk from the other side of the door.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
Wait, I might have fucked up. You fucked me on this one, chat.
She rattles the door. You do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece.
Sick.
I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
We should let her out. Sounds like she wants a hug. Yeah. Yeah, I 100% fucked up. Oh, fuck you, chat. Oh, shit. This isn't the best girl. This is the worst girl. We need to fight. Ah, dicks. Alright. Threaten me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience. Whatever you are, you're not a princess. Go ahead and waste your energy. I'll be waiting for you. Bang on the door all you want. It'll make you bleed out faster. Ignore her and go to sleep. Well, definitely don't go to sleep. I'm gonna stab you, bitch.
I wouldn't be so sure about outlasting me. You're so brittle.
Yeah, you're bleeding out.
Rest. Do whatever you think will help you be prepared. But know that I'm coming for you, and that when I find you, I will make you hurt.
Maybe you'll luck out and turns out she's a yandere. Yeah, probably.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
Damn, that fucking table is doing all of the legwork on this.
You jolt awake in the middle of the night to
shit.
the cabin. The ruckus has
Wait,
stopped.
what?
And the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
The door's also facing the wrong way. Wasn't the door pushing out this way? Why would the table be in front of that if she could just pull it open? Thank you for the follow, Author Gaming 2. The sequel is always better than the original. I will make you hurt. Oh no. Hey, she said she's only gonna hurt you, not kill you. That's a plus. That is, you know what, Leslie? That is a strong argument that I did not consider.
Where is she?
I don't know.
Thanks
Oh,
for
there
helping
she
me
is.
get out of that awful basement.
Yeah, no problem.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
Ah, dicks.
It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
I fucked up. We didn't get the uwu cat face. We got the nightmare. Aw, shit.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
Yeah, I like hanging out with people.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
Well, I'm a monster thing, so I would imagine my skin would already be green.
What a shame. If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Hell yeah. Funny how those two are so easily messed up and get the other. And there's no paranoia, so we die here. Ah, damn. What are you talking about? This is the best ending.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
Quick, give her a kiss.
Better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
No. But the uwu. The silly.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is.
Damn.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Rip. GG Gamers, The Nightmare.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
Getting deja vu. But I died. What am I doing? She's gonna kill me again. I'm gonna do the deja vu thing. I want to see what voice we got.
A terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is
Quagmire, I like where this is going.
been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us?
Voice of the paranoid.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
I was hoping to get the cat girl. I screwed us over on accident. My bad. How dare you? How very dare you? This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure. We'll just go to the cabin. Let's go!
A warning before you go any further.
Uh-huh.
She will lie. She will cheat.
Yeah, we know.
I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
Yeah, that was pretty... that was pretty concise.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Hell yeah. Well, proceeding to the cabin. Alright. Let's take a look-see here. What do we got?
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time. It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done.
Catgirl would run up the stairs and lock you away. I think we need to lie to her. Windows, I know, right? These little goofy fellas just kind of peeking in like, hey, what's going on?
So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Don't trust the narrator. Ron Howard is a lying bastard. Good job. Very apt. Okay. Didn't say anything about mirror. This whole cabin is different than I remember before. Approach the mirror. Take the blade. Okay, so we still go into the basement without the knife. Is that what you said? Because I think that's what you said last time. My turn. Let me see here. Okay, I'll just do that. That's fine. She knows we're here. There's no going back. You're locked in the nightmare. No silly cat girl for you. Ah, damn it. All right. I guess we'll take the knife then.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Where's the pull out a grenade launcher option? I know, right? This is a Bethesda game, right? Where's my fucking RPG launcher?
Good. Steel can't lie to us. Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
A bomb, let's go.
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
Too late.
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Voice of the Paranoid's got a good point there. Fun fact, every voice king in the game is in the files. I've begun working on turning the voices into instruments because I'm bored. Oh, every voice line in the game is in the files. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty dope. I like that. You didn't say anything about there being a mirror on the wall. The soul cabinet is different. Approach the basement.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness.
Well, that's new.
More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes.
Oh, there they are. Well, oh, no, yeah, they're blinking.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Yeah, probably.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Hell yeah, let's go!
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
How hard is it? How hard is it to throw a knife?
It can't be that hard. But then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place, it'll be enough.
Okay. I'm gonna talk to her. We don't need a plan. I'm just gonna kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists right now. Step off into the void between the stairs. Ooh, that sounds interesting. What happens if we do that? What happens if we step off into the void between the stairs? Interesting. Has anybody done this bit yet? Step off the void between the stairs? Just kind of fall down there, just like, whoop, whoop. We die. Like, that's it. We just fucking GTA 5 fucking wasted. You should jump into the void. Let's go! Yeet!
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
I was curious. I don't know, falling into an infinite void seemed better than going downstairs and dying. I'm just scared. I was curious.
Congratulations, you really lucked out. Of all the things that could have happened from stepping into a void, nothing is quite possibly the best outcome you could have gotten.
Sick.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
The narrator's so done with me.
You find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks, suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones, visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
Alright, start casting your votes. We going left or we going right?
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Shut up!
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Nah, we'll just come back.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter. Because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Yeah, I kind of figured. So I'm not going to spoil it for you, but you're in for a terrible fate no matter what choice you make from here on out. Hell yeah. Go back the way you came. Yeah, let's do that. Bye.
You turn back to the stairs, only to find that they aren't there.
What did I expect?
A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are.
There she is.
I told you I was going to find you.
Baby face.
As the princess approaches,
Oh, doll
your
face.
legs suddenly go numb.
Ah, damn.
Your arms quickly follow.
Shit.
This is it, isn't it?
Yeah, just like last time.
And you brought a little knife with you. Cute.
Isn't it?
There has to be a way out of this. Think! Think!
Nah, we're dead.
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
She is, clearly. See?
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Just one more.
As your blood begins to coagulate, it's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Damned ads. Be gone.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Your lungs
Oh, God.
a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open.
Hello.
What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
Sorry. Embrace your fate and accept your yandere waifu. It's the only way.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Hello again.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
Yeah, it's a little confusing sometimes.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
Standing?
Liver.
Thought I'd fallen.
She isn't attacking us. Heart. Why?
She's a scaredy little bitch.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission.
The guy narrating sounds like Simon Pegg. He sounds like him a little bit.
Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
Stabbity, stabbity, stab. Why won't you finish me off? What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me? What happened after you killed me last time? I'm sent here to stop you. You're a lunatic, you know that? If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting? If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Well, then maybe you shouldn't be such a bitch. You know? Fair enough. Send her to stop you from the world. Can't just leave. You're a lunatic. How about you just kill me instead? We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends even. Friends? Hell yeah. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave. I'm not going to try to kill you. So do your worst. Toss a blade and remain with... Whoops. Wrong one. Let's get out of here together. Leave together. Fine, you win. Run, slay the princess. Let's go up to the top one. Remain with your nightmare. Hell yeah. My vote. Okay, so I'm gonna run through the explore stuff here, which is just gonna be like dialogue stuff. It seems we have the choice of going down here, tossing the blade into the void and remain here with the nightmare, leaving with her, and two different options to leave with her: running away or slaying the princess. Why won't you finish me off, you psycho bitch?
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to.
I don't have to.
Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
Well, thank you.
The princess leans forward,
Oh, God.
bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
That's loud.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static.
Slay the princess, down with the monarchy. Up.
Make her stop. Hey, snap out of it. Okay, deep breath. Deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart.
I like this whole thing that like he has this power fucking kicking us back into life. That is exactly what somebody who was paranoid would do. They would hyper focus and fixate on just keeping their body moving to try to center and ground themselves.
You're back.
Hello.
One moment, and then you're gone. Just like that.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Ah, and there's the fear.
Yeah, that's paranoid. He's a little annoying sometimes.
She pulls away.
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I've already done that.
Nerves.
Velvet glove, you say?
Heart, lungs.
What happened after you killed me last time?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then, well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
Pretty concise retelling of events. Thank you.
I don't think I can live without you, and dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
What does the nightmare taste like? She tastes like red velvet cake, but it's like a stale red velvet cake that's been left out for at least 3 days in a very moist atmosphere, with stuff not really rotting, but like kind of like decaying around it. But not like around it, like next to it, but within the same room. So the maximum of maybe 3 to 6 feet away. It's a very complex taste. But the cake itself is otherwise pristine. It's just old and sitting in the middle of like an old decaying kitchen. If you need me alive, then why did you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice to me? Why weren't you nice to me?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
You know what, chat? I can't argue that point. That is a very fair point. We are still technically alive.
And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option.
But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me.
Red velvet is actually congealed pig's blood. That's fine.
You seem miserable.
It's less than ideal, I will admit that. I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I can't just let you leave.
I know. You told me last time.
Okay, good.
Destroy is such an unenlightened way of putting it. So sudden, so violent, so little nuance.
I can fix her. Yeah, I was waiting for the fucking wood comments to start showing up. We got enough of those on the tower. I was waiting for them to start popping up with the nightmare. She's perfect.
I'm not going to destroy the world, but I am going to hold it in my hands and squeeze it.
Sweet.
I'm going to make it afraid, just like I've made you afraid.
Sick.
The world needs fear, doesn't it? Every terror I bring would make the good times so much better. Well, I'm practically doing a public good. So what harm is there really in letting me out?
Guys, she's just out here fucking being a good Samaritan and being just a little bit too silly. Marines, we are leaving. Oh, good. Well, I can really heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. People will die if you do... Oh, people will die if you do to them what you've done to me. Oh, God.
Eventually, they're all full of wet, writhing things, and in the end, each and every one of them gets unwound. And then those things get to become a new everybody. Just to come apart all over again.
I mean, I suppose so.
All I want is to be there for it. I want to watch it happen, and maybe do a little unwinding myself.
You can't do the unwinding.
So much to ask.
Yes, that's rude. Where's the option to tell the narrator to shut the fuck up? LOL. No, that's the paranoia voice, and he's apparently literally the only thing keeping our heart, liver, lungs, and nerves actually fucking beating. Or at least operating. She's kind of bad, though. And if I let you out, what then? Do we go our separate ways?
Definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free.
Wow, she said would.
Don't worry. I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
I can't believe she's the one who said would in this situation. Her instead of chat. Like, damn. Being around you is agony. I'm not gonna stick around.
Oh, we both know that you don't have a say here, so you should just look on the bright side.
The hero technically can, but he can't do it for a long time. That's fair. Oh.
I'm not sure what the bright side is for you, but I'm positive you can find it if you look hard enough.
That's fair. I'll just die then.
And then we'll wind up right back where we started. Round and round we'll go. I wonder what will be different next time. Maybe you'll actually be able to move a limb. Who knows? But I'm always going to win.
Aw. Are you sure about that? Give it enough tries and I'm bound to win eventually. And maybe you don't get to come back like I do.
Is that a bet you're willing to take? Imagine climbing a mountain of lifetimes. And when you finally reach the summit, when you finally win, the only view you find is me. And then I push you, and you go tumbling all the way down those millions upon millions of battered and broken pieces of you that couldn't make the cut.
Bummer.
What then? Would you have it in you to climb again? It sounds like a lot of effort for nothing. When instead we can just leave this place together, hand in hand.
Yay! You're a lunatic, you know that, right?
Like I said, I am what I am.
I don't think you said that.
I'm in control. So, you might want to be a little nicer to me.
She raises one long gloved finger, its tip hovering just over your skin, seeming to enjoy the lingering threat. But she withdraws, sparing you another momentary glimpse of death.
God, your eyes are so fucking huge. How about I just kill you instead? Ha ha! J'accuse! The shoe is on the other foot now.
princess cocks her head, neck cracking uncomfortably.
Ew.
And you can't help but imagine a smile carve its way from ear to ear on the other side of her mask.
Thinking about that knife, are we?
A little bit.
That little theory to the test.
Game theory.
But I don't think you're going to like what happens.
Toshi is a masochist confirmed. No, I just know she ain't gonna do jack shit.
Even if you make me dead, you are not getting out of here.
See?
This place is mine.
It's gonna be mine once I stab you in the mouth.
And I'm not giving you the stairs unless I'm leaving with you.
Oh yeah, she does control the stairs. Bummer. And what if I refuse to let you out? What happens then?
We're stuck down here together until you change your mind.
Static,
Oh.
and a skipped beat as she touches your shoulder and whispers in your ear. No! Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Or until your heart finally gives out.
No stairs, Megamind PNG. No stairs.
And then, when you die, I'll find myself somewhere new. And before too long, you'll be there too. That's how this all works, right? This doesn't end until you let me out.
Yeah. But then you don't get out either, and that's super funny.
And a lot can happen before then. I'm sure I can get creative.
Yeah, but your creativity will eventually die. We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends even.
I'm glad you're seeing things my way.
Thank you. Okay, so... Wow, we're finally at the end. I'm not doing any of this. Okay, so yeah, we have the option to toss the blade and remain with your nightmare. Leave with the nightmare. Leave together. Oh, both leaving together. Running away or slaying the princess. What you thinking, chat? Because I think somebody said before to toss a blade and remain with your nightmare. To do that one. But like it seems like these all besides these three kind of will lead to the same ending. Staying with her, and then this one, run, I feel like that won't do anything. And slaying the princess, kind of curious to see how that pans out, but I don't think that's gonna work. Toshi riz her up. Be the Rizzler. Toss the blade and riz her. Potentially. Anybody else thinking, what's anybody else thinking? I'll let you leave. Okay, let's get out of here together. Leave together. But we have one for, tossing the blade away.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Yeah, I think these are all just gonna most likely lead to the same ending. They're just different flavor texts. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not gonna try to kill you, so do your worst. Toss a blade and remain with your nightmare. That does sound pretty funny. That's really gonna piss her off. Let's do it.
Are you serious?
Yeet!
You fling the blade into the void, denying yourself the opportunity to ever slay her and finish your mission.
Yep.
Nobody's happy here, but maybe it's for the best.
You probably die no matter what. May as well die fighting. Yeah.
Poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not?
Yes.
I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
Okay.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down.
No! Oh, she cried.
You get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you.
Sweet.
Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken.
Dream face reveal. Fucking real. Hello, Brandy. Brandi? I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Hello, nonetheless. We're playing Slay the Princess.
No.
Let me out.
Well,
Your existence hurts them.
hell yeah.
Let me out!
Nah, that's okay.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone.
Aw.
And then it's there again.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Let me out!
No, I'm good.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Uh-oh.
Let me out!
You're stuck and you're rotting.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
There's very little slaying of the princess so far. I don't know, this seems like very complete slaying.
Let me out!
No.
No. What's happening to us?
A lot of dying and such.
Let me out!
Thank you for the follow, Brandy.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
Ah, it's okay. Don't worry about it. What if I told you you could have gotten the good ending the very moment you met the princess? Well, seeing as how the first time we met her was when everything got all, like, extra-dimensional Cthulhu nonsense, I don't know, maybe. We can always be silent, then just stab the shit out of her without a word. I was thinking about doing that. I love your commentary. Thank you. I try.
You can't keep going. Well, what are you talking about?
Yeah, sure we can. But he doesn't respond.
Oops, I think I broke you.
Ah, damn.
I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
What? Your body is dead, but you live on. Ah, sick. Ya, Slay Queen. Chapter 3. Oh, there's a whole bunch. See what behind her mask. Ah, no, we did a whole bunch of chapters. The moment of clarity.
You're on a path in the... Shit. What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
Yeah, but if you kill her immediately, the game just ends. Nice. Gotta learn to do the voice of the princess. I'm gonna make an ASMR or something, I don't know, right? Just keep thinking up, like, more and more versions of her and just fucking do that over and over.
There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy.
Shit, it's the voice of the broken again.
I try to remember.
God damn it.
You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you?
Yes, many times apparently.
I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left.
The nightmare tells you how to change the oil on your 2006 Toyota Corolla. Oh my god. I wonder if the fucking voice actress had thought about doing that or anything. That's just like... She's probably like an actual serious voice actress who wants her talent to be, you know, appropriately recognized, but like, fuck, that shit would blow up crazy on TikTok. This is the time of game you have pronouns, if you know what I mean.
We have to let her out.
Ah, shut up, Broken.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her.
Yes.
Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we?
I don't know.
Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything.
You're new.
No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever. I think.
You're also new.
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart?
You're also new.
We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere.
You are also new.
There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything.
You're not new, but you're hilarious.
We love her, so we have to set her free.
Hell yeah.
Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
Maybe.
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love.
The smitten.
Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us.
Well,
This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
Yes. That's a bunch. Okay. I think they're all wrong.
Of course we're wrong. She's the only thing that's right. Yes, obviously they're all wrong. What are you going to do about it?
Getting back to his earlier question, how many times have you all been here?
Many times. It feels like we've been here forever, but it also feels like we've barely been here at all.
This game sucks. Where's the gunplay? I know, right? Somebody said earlier, like, where's the option to take out a fucking AK or a grenade launcher? Toshi, you ever considered doing Fallout ASMR? No, because I have literally no idea what form that would take, and 2, while I have been told a lot of times that I do have a pretty good narrating voice, it's definitely not for ASMR. I mean, like, think about it. Would you want this voice talking to you over and over and over again, explaining how to change the transmission fluid on your 2013 Cadillac? That's not even a real brand of car. See, I don't know what I'm talking about. But I have dipped my toe into narration before. So like reading creepypastas and stuff. That was actually the first thing I did on YouTube. Back in like fucking 2011. I read creepypastas, which is pretty fun. A game without teeth and guns is hardly a game. No, don't worry guys, the modders will take care of it. Yes. Play the princess, more like rail the princess. Heart, lungs, liver. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Yes, I would love that. Holy shit, Master Chief. Mustard beef. You sound like you could do great ghoul ASMR. I mean, probably. I probably do a good ghoul voice. Brotherhood of Steel Trooper gets stuck in a washing machine ASMR. Oh, goodness. We've barely been here at all, but we've been here forever.
It doesn't matter.
Shut up!
Yes, we just have to do what she says, and then everything will be fine. It won't.
Step Trooper, what happened?
It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you.
Ghoul teaches you how to be a gunslinger ASMR.
There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
He's got a point there. But that doesn't make sense. I only remember being here twice before this, and some of you don't seem to remember being here at all. Was I here, those other times? Did someone else make the decisions?
What does here even mean, if you really think about it?
Alright, you need to shut up now. Shut up.
Shut up.
Oh god.
Here. Every single time. You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order. And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged.
Okay.
You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget. I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
If I don't remember what I did, then it couldn't have been me that did it.
Don't think about that too hard. All it will do is weaken your resolve and make it that much harder for you to slay her.
There's a lot of other things going on right now than slaying somebody that we gotta concern ourselves with, I think.
Maybe you're shattered in your own way.
Probably.
Are you your memories? Or are you the one perceiving the present moment?
Ooh.
Ugh. Here you go philosophizing again. It never goes anywhere.
Haha, you tell him.
Yes, this is far from the first time you've asked us about consciousness. Who am I? What am I? What is I? Who even cares? They're good questions, great questions even, but they don't have any answers.
He's got a point.
And they all just end in quivering torment.
He's also got a point.
It doesn't matter what we do, because we always find her, and if we don't find her, she always finds us. And then she smashes us into smaller pieces. If you all just stopped feeling, we could have been done with this ages ago. Your thoughts are far too scattered to rein back in. Your only option is to silence them.
With a gun! Ghoul mocks you for having skin ASMR. What if we don't go to the cabin?
We've tried that.
Dang.
It doesn't work. Our hearts always brought us back to her.
Yours, maybe.
The deck is stacked. So many paths, and they're all circles.
Can you make sense of them? Oh, my mouse is going weird. Come on, mouse. Wake up. God damn it. Sorry, hold on. Where's the... There you are. Okay. Let's go to here. DPI. Let's mess with this. Wake up. There we go. Okay. There we go. Can you make sense of them?
There's nothing worth making sense of. They're clearly all traumatized.
That as well.
And yet, you aren't. We break apart, and you stay the same.
Voice of the smitten? More like voice of the simp. Real.
Yeah. What's your secret? Why can you break the rules when we can't?
I feel so disjointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. I don't know if I can slay I don't know if I can slay her.
I don't care how you feel. You have to slay her.
Wow, rude.
You have to pull yourself together. You have to snap out of it.
Did your cursor always have a monster claw? It did, actually.
You're lucky you haven't been stuck here like the rest of them. There's no other way to keep going. You either need to forget, or you need to stop feeling much of anything. He's not wrong. He's the only smart one left, if you ask me. He's worse than her.
The only way out of this is to do nothing, so nothing I will do. Stay where you are. Okay, should we stay here or should we go to the cabin? What are you guys thinking? Because, it's weird, because we're still in the nightmare thing, so I feel like if we go to the cabin, obviously we're gonna run into her again. But at the same time, if we stay here, we're either just gonna fucking talk ourselves insane, or she's going to eventually find us. So I guess either way, we're going to run into her. And I guess staying here is kind of boring. We just gotta talk to these losers all over again. But this is a democracy, as I like to make you all think. So what do you guys think we should do? Voices in my head, conduct me as to how we should respond to the other voices inside of my head. You should go to the cabin and sleep with the hot, evil goth princess. Damn, I knew I shouldn't have listened to the voices in my head. They're clearly drunk with lust. My god. She's gonna find you, but the longer you hold out, the more you'll learn. That is a good point. You know what? Yeah. Let's stay here. Let's see where that goes. Wake up.
You do nothing. You can't just do nothing. Do something.
I don't know, we're fine.
That's a new one. Huh. Do you think it'll work?
Yeah.
No. Nothing ever works. Boo! You're the worst one!
I like the voice of the opportunist. He's funny. Toshi, there are metal wires in your skin. Rip them out. Oh no.
He's not the one who got us into this mess. At least I keep you breathing around her. See? That's why the sad one's the worst. The jumpy one tries.
The voice of the paranoid at least does something.
Who cares? All of you just yap about nothing. And that kind of attitude is why you're in the top half. Great. why you're not the top. I want to see what nothing does for us. And right now, all of you aren't letting nothing happen.
I mean, nothing is still technically happening.
Hopefully this stuffs all the rest of them someplace quiet. You need me, and you need to not have them.
Alright.
He'll get you killed by himself. Oh, all of us have gotten all the rest of us killed at one point or another. That's hardly even a concern now. As the little voices bicker amongst themselves, you do your best to stay still in the woods. It is difficult, and the more time you spend waiting, the harder it will be to sharpen your focus when you need it. I wonder what we look like right now. Are we standing? Sitting? I like to think we have an air of dignity. My point exactly.
Okay, this might have been an awful idea. Let's continue to do nothing.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Uh-oh. It's the big voice. Fair enough.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward.
Stupid trees.
But eventually, you do make it to the cabin.
That's not cabin.
Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill.
Nice.
No, this isn't right.
Oh, no, there's a couple of them.
There's always supposed to be a cabin there. Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it. He always lies. And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do. She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
And what's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be heard?
They've been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are. Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving. Or you could just give up.
That's an option. Approach the mirror. Apparently it's not an option.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin.
Okay.
The cabin that isn't there.
Hello.
You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it. Smash it to pieces. She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free. It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it. Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
Proceed.
Proceed? Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific.
No.
That's another new one. How do you keep coming up with new things? I hope this works better than nothing did.
Probably won't.
Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them. And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see?
There's a knife.
We're one step closer to her. The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in. Wrong and unsettling as it may be. The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward.
Ooh. It's the only way forward. You've already tried everything else. Don't you remember? Oh, that's cool. You have to take the blade. Take the blade. Alright. Grab the sword.
Take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth.
God damn it.
You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep, deep in the bowels of the earth.
Uh-oh.
You see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread.
Hey, babe.
It's she's watching us. She never stops watching us.
You
coward.
Yeah, kinda. But who isn't, am I right?
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
I was joking when I said that way back when. You know that, right?
I was joking when I said that way back when. You know that, right? Said what way back then?
Closer.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could melt you.
Yeah, it's not working out so well. I think the narrator is the BBEG. What's the BBEG?
Closer.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
Thank you.
And closer.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything.
Yeah, kinda.
Except for me.
Oh.
I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. All that's left is for you to take me home. And let me out.
Nah.
It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too. A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything.
I don't know how someone could come up with this plot line. I mean, the basic concept is pretty easy to come up with, but the actual implementation and all the details, nah, they need a team for that. And there was a team for this one. Big bad evil guy, the antagonist of the story. Potentially.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
You're just an object, a tool. You once were something else a long time ago. But was that something you or just a dull and jaded memory? There is no other ending here. Just take her hand and set her free.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you.
Our arm has leaves on it. It's a writing trope. Alduin, Ganondorf, the Enclave. Yeah.
The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
You got 3 arms now.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
You don't sound as echoey anymore either. The princess, exhausted, slumps. Kick her while she's down.
So cold.
Kick her. Up. The hands got her. Time to go back. You do not get the you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost. That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away just like her. Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here. Finally, we can smash it. Oh, will you stop with the smashing? What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I think I'd like that.
Let's do it.
We've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Approach the mirror. You step towards the mirror once more, its secrets remaining hidden, its mysteries remain unresolved.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep. I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here. Boys, it's been an honor.
Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. Oh no. That's not good. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. There she is. Once again.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
This is round 3, third time we're back with her. You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
Schrodinger's goth girlfriend. Real. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit, even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't it change you? Doesn't it make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Ooh, right click. If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion one way or the other on the matter. I just want it all to stop. Remain silent. Yes, you're torturing me and I hate it. I think I hate you. If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. Yeah, I'd say that.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is filled with sadness, a doll, abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses. She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found her way home.
I'm still planning to kill you once we're done here.
If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm, even if you attempt to destroy me.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you'll want when we've finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Bring the moment of clarity to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
Yeah, we know. The end of the world, what are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe, No, I'm in a new timeline, so there's not going to be a voice. Yeah, silently continue to the cabin. I'm going to try to do the one where, like, I just go and kill her. Just get straight to it.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Sick.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted. The blade is your...
Yeah, we've been here. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Potentially. Into the basement.
The door to the basement, her voice...
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. Don't let it fool you.
Yeah, we've been here before. Continue down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason.
Hello.
Down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She's so coldly beautiful. Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are.
Yeah.
Are you here to kill me or something?
Yep, did this. Steel your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
The fact that I have a knife and I'm gonna go poke, poke, poke in your brain.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Nah, I'm gonna stab you.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Are you sure she's not armed? I'm sorry, can we just talk? I'm dropping the blade. Yeah, do it. Fuck it. Let's go.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh.
Oh.
This is it, isn't it?
Yeah. Finally got around to it.
I'm embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder.
Uh-huh.
Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
I would have thought it would have been, but now you're making me question it.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead. I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve. Of course not. That's way too easy. Finally figured out why this is so creepy. Remember those scary stories to read in the dark books from the 90s? The art style. Oh, you mean scary stories to tell in the dark. Yeah, the the art style on those were always very, very unsettling. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve. Her sleeve, I guess at this part, but yes. Doesn't feel 100% dead.
It's over. You could check her sleeves if you want, but I can assure you that there's nothing hidden up there. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Remove the blade, check for a pulse. You're right, she's dead. Let's just get out of here. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go.
Yes, exactly. It's over. Your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
We did. We just killed somebody.
You did kill someone.
Yeah, see?
Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Okay, bye. Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
Sick.
Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
My God.
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
That's bullshit. Let me out of here. Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping to get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward.
Uh-oh.
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
I mean, I guess. Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. Of course we are. I like it here. Hell no. Do we have any idea how long we'd take? Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here? Of course we are. I like it here.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess.
Okay.
More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
Sick.
Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Interesting. Congratulations! Good ending. You did it. You
already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Ah, fair. There's no going back now. Oh God. Past the point of no return. Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Ah, shit. You're right. Okay, maybe I'm not happy. And I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good. Because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it.
What is it?
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
Ooh.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it.
My God.
Don't you dare.
I'm gonna. Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Would we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we'd die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
You'd better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die. Anything to get the hell out of here. Yeah.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want.
Sick.
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
My God. You call this a bad word.
Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
Do.
The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
Yeah.
The end. Nice knowing you.
Yeah. Chapter 2. The Spectre.
You're on a path. You're here to slay her.
Yeah. Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Well, yeah. Listen to you, what should I bother doing? Yeah, we did that before. Proceed.
A warning before you go any further.
Haha.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power. She won't be a problem.
Yeah. We're just gonna do the whole thing again. We're gonna do the stabby bit, and then she will be dead. Alright.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay.
It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Well, we're gonna do it again. I didn't say anything about the mirror. Approach the mirror, take the blade. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Into the basement.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Yeah.
The room below is silent.
Ooh.
Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
That's different.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin.
Hello.
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? Ghost! Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Hello.
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Slay the princess.
Without a moment's hesitation, you lash out with your blade. It's like you're slashing at her.
Damn.
No matter how many times you stab at her, no matter how many angles you strike from, all you manage to do is interrupt her form, the skin of your hand prickling with cold as it passes through, unable to find anything solid.
You're adorable when you're confused.
Thank you.
But I didn't say you could touch me.
Balls.
Why are you even here? Just making sure you finish the job? Or what?
Yeah, something like that. If I knew I'd have to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you.
And if I knew you were going to murder me without even knowing who I was, I wouldn't have given you the chance.
Well,
We all make mistakes.
yeah, that's fair. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different?
You don't look dead, Keller.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are.
Yeah, that's fair.
I've tried to leave on my own. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here. I just want to go home. I'm so cold and alone here. But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
After all, you owe me.
Oh shit, she's gonna try to possess us.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us?
Yes.
She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
There's an interesting thought.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
What if I say no?
Then I won't hitch a ride.
Oh. You won't hitch a ride if I say no? Or you can't hitch a ride?
I'm sure you'd like to know. It's a shame I won't tell you.
Rude.
But it'll be easier for both of us if you just let me in. And doesn't it sound nice?
I don't know.
Maybe for her, but it's crowded enough in here as is.
Nah.
You
Do
won't
it,
have to
Toshi.
feel guilty
I might.
anymore. If you even do feel guilt.
I don't. Let her in. Let her in.
To trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body. That is a very dangerous train of thought.
Hell yeah, I like dangerous trains. This would just be temporary, right? You'll leave once you're out of the cabin.
If I'm able to. But for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long time.
Sick.
Do you hear the way she said that? She knows more than she's letting on. Don't let her fool you into doing something you'll regret.
If I let you in, do I still get to be in control?
Sure. Why not?
That was not a very reassuring response.
That doesn't sound very reassuring.
Nah.
I can't believe you're even entertaining her right now. I mean, just look at her. Do you think she has good intentions for her murderer's body?
Yes.
Of course she doesn't.
Oh. Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happened after you leave this place. I was told you'd end the world.
And what? You just believed that?
Yes.
You killed me without giving it any thought?
Yes.
That's cold.
Indeed.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over. She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
Obviously, it was wrong of me to believe that. How could you have ended the world if all it took to kill you was a knife to the heart?
So there really was a last time, and you really did manage to slay her?
Yes.
I would have liked to think I was the first, but there's no point living in denial.
Quite so.
The first?
Wait, what?
It doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is this. Don't underestimate your own capabilities. If you truly managed to slay her last time, that doesn't mean she wasn't a threat. It means you did something heroic.
Ah, sick.
Threats come in all shapes and sizes. A misspoken word could bring about the end of everything just as much as a blade or even the mere existence of an idea. You were chosen for this job for a reason.
It's because I'm awesome.
That's right, Killer. I'm not a threat to anyone. And even if I was, I'm hardly a threat anymore, wouldn't you say?
What are you going to do if I help you get out of here?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt.
Nice.
Maybe I'll haunt you.
Aw, hell yeah.
It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
Or afterlife.
The princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Especially when that someone is dead.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
I don't think most living people could answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
Getting deep. Well, were you going to end the world? Were you going to end the world?
I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
You didn't answer my question. Do you want to end the world?
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want.
You still didn't answer my question. Even if you don't want to end it, does letting you out of here mean the world is going to end?
It does. We're not asking you. We've heard your whole speech already.
Yeah, shut up.
I really don't know. I'm not lying to you. I promise. The world doesn't matter. All I remember is that I'm supposed to be there, not here. I'm just supposed to be a part of it. It's home, I think. But what does it mean for anything to end? I ended, but I also didn't. And you ended too. But here you are. And you don't even look any different. I'm not so sure endings are real.
Okay. Leave it at that. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? Oh my gosh, there's so many dialogue options. Wow, holy crap. I think that's more dialogue options than anything we've done so far. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead?
I don't feel very dead. But I guess I'm not dead. So you must have only mostly killed me.
Ah, yes, that makes sense.
Or maybe death is only mostly real. but it's also mostly not real. I'm not sure. I'm just the one these things have happened to, not the one with all the answers. Or any of the answers.
But we're not a ghost. Unless we are? Death, at least as a form of permanence, is just a concept. And clearly it's not a very useful one anymore. Maybe we should throw it out entirely. See, this is why I didn't want you to talk to her. Death is not just a concept, it is an extremely real phenomenon. Don't let her distort your reality. Cold, hard facts exist. The truth exists. It has to.
It has to. Your body's right there, though. Your dead body.
The princess glances back at the bones lying on the floor.
She freaks the fuck out.
It's just a body. Do you believe these bones? Or do you believe me? Because those bones aren't talking to you.
The skeleton gets up and starts doing a funny little dance.
She's seeing things pragmatically. We should do the same. Reality is what's in front of us, not our preconceptions of what it should be. There doesn't need to be a static truth. There doesn't need to be objectivity.
Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me.
I hope you have a great rest of your stream. I have to go start mine now. Thanks for the fun. Absolutely. You have fun on your stream, Brandy.
All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper.
That's fair.
A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time.
Well, yeah. You brought a knife with you. Was I supposed to just welcome you with open arms when you obviously had stabbing on the mind?
It would have been nice to,
Even the hair.
you know, that knife could have been for anything. I could have wanted to make you a sandwich. Oh, come on. There we go.
It could have, but it wasn't. You can't blame me for threatening a would-be knife-wielding murderer. Especially when that would-be knife-wielding murderer became an actual knife-wielding murderer.
Fair. You're dead, or at least mostly dead. What'd you even do to hurt me?
A boring question with an easy answer. Nothing. She's a ghost. Ghosts can't hurt us.
That's for me to know, and for you to wonder about. Maybe I can't do anything to you.
See?
Or maybe I can rip your heart out. Who's to say? Really?
I don't like the uncertainty here. I don't know what to do or who to trust.
Okay. Okay, team. I'm out of ideas. Thoughts?
She might be making it hard for us to kill her body. But those bones look very, very real. Maybe breaking them breaks her. Or maybe burying them would put her to rest.
That's a good point.
Don't take any piece of her outside of this cabin. Maybe you should stop looking for loopholes and try harder to actually slay her.
We can't. We tried that. She's a ghost. We slash her up. She's just like...
But we are trying.
Yeah. Jerk. What if I buried your bones what if I buried your bones outside?
Those are just bones. They aren't me. Bury them, destroy them, whatever. That dusty pile of death is just a reminder of what you've done. It's not a fix for anything.
Okay, I've given it enough thought. Let's try out, let's get you out of here. I've given it enough thought. The answer is no, I can't let you out, and you won't let you possess you. Smash the bones, slay the princess harder. Leave her in the basement. Fine, if I can't hurt you, then there really isn't anything for me to do. I guess I'll just get going. I kind of want to do this one. Let her possess you. I want to see where that goes. But I also want to try the smash in her bones and the slay the princess harder thing. Just kind of sounds funny. Shit. Let's go with the possession thing.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
Hello.
Thanks for the body, killer.
No problem.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
Oh.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
My God.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Things are getting squishy.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Get up. You've still got a job to do.
Oh, okay.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor? Are they also supposed to be you?
What?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
Yeah? Go on. Finish the thought. What are you?
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Yeah.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
It's a fine point.
Do you have to deal with this annoying bickering all the time?
Most of the time.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
Hopefully they'll all go away once we leave this place. I don't know how you can tolerate all of this noise.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
That's a little condescending.
So you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there, like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
Yeah.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
Thank you.
Oh, shut up. Stop trying to manipulate everyone. Or don't, actually. It doesn't really matter. Because you won't be around to do this for much longer.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
I can't think straight. There's too much noise.
Then don't think. Just move.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
I guess we'll just have to see what happens when we leave. But if I'm stuck in here, I'll be making some renovations. It's too crowded.
Slay the princess!
Isn't that an interesting idea?
I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that?
Yeah, I mean, I've done it before, so, why not, right?
Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made.
Yes.
All right, then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm gonna kill myself, I guess.
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time.
Do it.
Okay.
You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart.
No!
Yes.
The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony, as you slice through organ and muscle. Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
Yeah.
Is this really what you wanted? Do you hate me so much that you would kill yourself just to deny me freedom?
Apparently.
Yes, he would, because he knows what's at stake, and he knows what will happen if you leave this place. I'm not so sure about all of that. Don't be modest. You're a hero.
Yay!
Do you think I'm just going to stick around while you die? Hell no, I'm leaving.
You can try if you want, but I think this is an end for all of us.
Out, let me out, let me out, let me out!
No thank you. That's a lot of fingers.
The princess's form continues struggling to pull itself out of you, but the effort is in vain. You collapse to your knees. Your vision blurs.
Take on a spirit and destroy it the only way you can. Vision blurs and starts to fade. Ah, there's a skeleton face here.
And then what happens?
Oh.
I think he's gone. Just like everything else. Are we dead? I don't know. I don't think so. This is different than it was last time.
Hello. As the voices in your head debate amongst themselves, the form of the princess crawls from your body and into the vast nothing surrounding you.
Do you think we're done?
I would have hoped so.
Do you?
Oh. There's the hands again. But you don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where does she go? Should we try and find her?
Nah.
Is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared, but this is the end for you. But it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Kind of is.
You don't need to comfort him.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's the end for you, but not for me. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Whatever makes you happy.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. You gaze into its reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. Ooh. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. Can I do... No, it won't. Okay. It's gotta be click. Fair enough. Hello. You're at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me, short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least, there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own, and because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream for a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for an understanding heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
Do you know what's going to happen when you waken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Fair. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. You're going to keep that to yourself. Oh, he does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. Okay, so this is actual dialogue that I speak. This is just a thought I have. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
If this is the last stage before our completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
Nope, I'll wait with you, yeah. Wait.
I will see you when you return. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
And then the game closes. Okay, so we're there. Let me pop this back. Well, actually, no, because then we just so this is what happened the first time. We got to that point, and then we just opened it up and we went to a new thing. The frog. It was her nature. Weird. Okay, yeah, and then we just open it up, and then
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
thank you. I'm ready to go back. Attack the entity. Destroy your body. All right. So I pulled up a page here to see, like, you know, hey, what other vessels can we get? Because we only need to do 5, and we've done 4 of them, so we just need to get 1 more. I looked it up, and I was kind of, I don't know, part of me was kind of expecting there to only be like 5 vessels. There are, let's see, so there are a total of 18 different vessels, and 2 of them have 2 different versions. Okay, so we got the Spectre. I would imagine this, yeah, this is the Spectre. We've gotten the Tower. And then the Moment of Clarity. And then I can't remember which other ones. Because there's the Spectre, the Adversary, the Eye of the Needle, the Razor, the Tower, the Apotheosis, the Fury, the Beast, the Den, the Damset, the Prisoner, the Grey, and the Grey has 2 forms, the Burned Grey and the Drowned Grey, the Witch, the Thorn, the Wild, the Wounded Wild, and the Networked Wild, the Moment of Clarity, the Wraith, and the Stranger. And I'm not 100% sure which one is, well, I mean, there's a couple that I know, like, which one's which. But, let's see. Let's do. Let me see if I can. I have an idea of which, maybe not which one I want to do, but the. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Let me switch to the. There we go. Hold on a sec. We're in the void. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna try to just like be friends with her and just like be dope and everything. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
We will indeed.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Thank you. Everything goes dark and you die. That still fucking makes me giggle. Bring the Spectre to her. Alright.
You're on a path in the woods.
You sure are.
And you're here to...
The end of the world. Alright. Oh, okay. Yeah, we haven't done this one yet. Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
Kind of reminds me of his voice actually reminds me of Wheatley a little bit, actually. Like from Portal 2. Alright. What's in the cabin? What's up, gamers?
The cabin is almost the blade is your imp.
Okay, so enter the basement. Don't take the blade. I'm not looking at anything here. I just know exactly which one I want to try.
Softly.
Hello?
Is hypnotizing. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of...
I'm here to save you. I'm actually here to save her.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous...
Wait,
Shut up.
really? You come downstairs.
Yes.
I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs. I am begging you...
Hi. I hope you brought something.
We've been through all this stuff before. I'll see what I can do. Examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing.
Yeah.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Shit.
Maybe
Forgot
it's
about the
somewhere
key.
upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? I'm gonna go check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there, and if it's not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. Do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Oh, God.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
Yeah, that's fair.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Uh-oh.
Is someone else here?
Let me out of here. Try the door. Return to the bottom of the stairs. Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Shit. Hey, let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
Ah, balls.
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Turn to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom?
Yeah.
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
Who the fuck locked me down here?
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely
Oh,
hesitates
God.
before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Narrator locked you in. Fucking real. Save the princess. That's the only option, too.
Fine.
Yeah, fuck you, narrator.
Against your better
Okay.
judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh.
Oh, jeez.
The blade is sharp.
Ah.
It takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Yeah.
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
You know, you lose a hand, you just glue that shit back on. It's fine.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, the body steps forward and raises the blade.
No, thank you.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Yeah, that's cheap.
Watch me.
You bitch.
What are you doing?
Slay the princess. Warn her.
Stop that.
No.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Yeah, I know.
Your body lunges.
Oh, damn it.
The blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
Shit.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Shut up. I don't believe you. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
No. Fuck you.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance,
Lick my balls.
the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
That's a bold claim for you personally to make.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Letting her take the blade, obviously.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Thank you.
She plunges
Ow.
it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Ah, balls.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks
Whatever.
into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out. With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
Well, this isn't exactly the ending that I was aiming to go for, but like, it works.
It can't just end like this, right?
These animations are sending me, bruh, real.
Oh, that's rich
Hello.
coming from you.
Don't cry.
As much as I'd
It's
prefer
okay.
for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
What the F did I just come, what the F, I just came on and this happened. Well, see, we were supposed to save the princess. We were supposed to slay the princess. We decided, I'm gonna go save her instead, and then we got stabbed a bunch. Because the narrator decided to go all fucking Stanley Parable on us and be a dick.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Blech. Chapter 2, The Damsel. Okay, so actually this was the ending I was going for.
In the woods.
I just thought it would be a little
At the
different.
end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
It's over, hero. I have the high ground. Alright. Which voice do we get this time?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Sick. Getting terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja. If he doesn't remember what happened. Yes, he didn't approve of us last.
Aha!
Already.
The smitten!
We're going to save our beloved. We'll have to be sneaky about it.
Nice.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Yeah, dickbag.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
I mean, bruh. Fucking Mario did.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing happened, but literally just happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
Okay, so we just do that, and then we just go through that bit again. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Toshi, have you ever played Darkest Dungeon? I have not. I've seen, like, bits and pieces of it, I think. But I have never played Darkest Dungeon myself, specifically.
She will lie. She will cheat.
Yeah.
I already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
Got fucking Sanji from One Piece in my brain over here.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Hell yeah.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Darkest Dungeon is basically grim, dark XCOM. The first one is really good, but the sequel is trash. Ah, that's unfortunate. But it's good to know that it's good. I did really enjoy XCOM. Door.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Ooh.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Press mirror, take the blade. Enter the basement without the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The
This is
basement
nice.
almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
A Stargate game just released. It plays like XCOM. Oh, that's cool. My dad's real big on Stargate.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I don't know. This all seems pretty dank, pretty dope, pretty epic, pretty gamer.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Yes, it's me.
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
I'm just Ken. Anywhere else I'd be a 10. Hell yeah.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
You seem even more animu than before.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Yeah.
You know she can't hear you, right?
Shut up. She can't hear you either, you dork.
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Hell yeah. I like this guy's attitude.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Thank you.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
Yes! Guys, we're totally gonna get to hold her hand.
And she called us a hero.
And she's not gonna chew it off like last time. Honestly, wasn't expecting that.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Yes.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Yes, quite so.
That's right, villain. And you killed us.
Yeah, dick.
Well, she killed us.
Eh.
Because he made us try and kill her, it was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else, and you can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you.
Yes, I can.
This is horrible.
Watch me.
Horrible for you, maybe, but we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is.
Yeah.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her? We never saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise.
To be fair, we also died before we got to actually see her leave the basement, so... yeah.
Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
He's probably fine. You killed me last time, and it hurt a lot. Oh yeah, you killed me last time, and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
This guy's fucking red-pilled as shit.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
It feels like the good ending from Endrol, where you take that dream flower elixir and can't tell whether it's real or just a dream you can't wake up from. Oh, this is absolutely a dream we can't wake up from. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Yes.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
That's fair. Fair enough. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
Oh, that's good.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. I'm not so sure.
I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body, and it was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
Well...
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Thank you.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect.
Yeah.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
Wow, that's fucking full of yourself a little bit.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Rescue the princess.
No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Yeah.
You wouldn't.
100%, we did it already.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Wow, it literally just...
The princess and gingerly slide her hand from her binding. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Hell yeah.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
Yeah, it's happening right now.
I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
No problem, babe.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Yay! We got a hug.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved.
Yo, love this game. It's pretty good. I'm enjoying it so far.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
We're on the last vessel too.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
Damn straight.
What do we do now?
We hold hands. The greatest sin. What do you want to do? She's never once reacted to you being a disgusting monster of some kind. That's because she's perfect. No. What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
Like it's totally normal. It apparently must be. Like last vessel period or last vessel on the run? Last vessel of the run. I actually looked a couple minutes ago to see how many vessels there are. I'm like, okay, how are we gonna get the 5th vessel? There's like the last vessel. And then I opened up a page and like, oh, there's like 19 fucking 20 vessels. I'm like, oh, okay.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
Got a favorite vessel so far? I kind of like the tower just because it was so dramatically different from everything we've experienced so far. But that's mostly because what we've experienced so far is 2 ghosts, this one, the tower, and then the one where we just like try to walk. I forget what it is, but like the one where you try to walk away and what is it? You try to walk away and then like everything gets all like weird and twisted up and fucking crazy and shit. That one was pretty cool. But the tower specifically was just, it was more so that it was just like a different form. Everything else was more so like kind of samey, but I think that's just because we fell into 2 very similar ones. The Spectre and the Nightmare. And then this one, obviously. The Nightmare is the walk-away one. No, where you walk away at the very beginning. Like, you start the game and then just try to walk away from the cabin. And then the wall comes up. You go into the cabin. Everything's all, like, messed up and weird. And then, like, the Stranger. That's it. Yeah, that's the one we got. That one was pretty crazy. That was the first one we got. And it was more so just because I was being a jackass and just walking away from the interaction. Okay. Is the only thing you'll ever doubt the actual truth? Yes.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection.
Look at that deep-ass reflection. What a peach.
And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I want you to tell me what to do. I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy. It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Uh-oh. She's getting less detailed.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
But what would make you happy? Well, actually, let's see. Okay, yeah. Let's leave right now. But what would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
Oh, God.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
Yeah, listen to the voice of the smitten. You have to have something more than just wanting to make me happy.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now?
And they lived happily ever after. It's all they wanted. She has big anime eyes and a manga design. Yeah, it's fucking breaking apart real quick. Up. Goodbye. The deconstructed damsel. Oh, was that one of the multiple endings? Okay, so there are multiple endings than just the multiple endings, because there's like, actually here, let me see. Oh, so that just, okay, so that just unlocks that specific ending. That's still really cool, though. To attain something of equal value must be lost. That is alchemy's first law of equivalent exchange. Damn right. You don't get the chance to ask another question, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
No. She was our perfect match.
Yeah, she was.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Nah, it's okay.
Is that a... Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared. I'll just approach. Actually, no, yet.
But it feels so bad. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
Approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. Thank you, Chaos Interim, for the follow. Huge gamer moment. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. Oh. What? That's a thing. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. Figure, faint and veiled, in shadow, just beyond your reflection. Didn't mean to interrupt your dramatic reading. It's alright. That's what the notifications are for. Explore. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Oh shit, it was the narrator! A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Stop breaking shit! What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Others like you? You've said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Uh-oh. Do you have anything to say for yourself, for all of this hubris?
I do. People out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
Since he made you, that's why you look like a bird, and the voice talks about preening and feathering and feathers occasionally. I did notice that on one of the times when we reached out, it looked like we had like feathers or leaves on our arm, which yeah, I noted them like we got leaves on our arm, but feathers makes a lot more sense. After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live?
Nobody alive has done anything to you. I'm all gone. But if you and the princess want to smite the rest of them for the crimes of a dead man, if you really want to be that petty, there isn't much I can do to stop you.
I have so many questions for you.
Then ask them, and make it quick. I won't last for long now that you can see me.
Oh, got to click. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that?
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically.
I'm sorry. I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions?
We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now. Not that there's ever been much of me to save. Soon I'll be gone entirely. and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
Every time I ask you something, it's like pieces of glass. Okay, pardon me. Yeah, let's ask an actual fucking question. So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it being a possibility. Why did you lie to me? If you made me, then what am I?
You're the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Run out of questions. Oh god. I haven't decided what I'm gonna do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all of this.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The Long Quiet. All of this is you. The narrator was right. I don't think you guys can see the achievements that pop up here every once in a while. I think specifically because I'm on game screen instead of screen, but that's you can? Oh, okay, cool. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. Bring the disconnected damsel to her. An idealized vessel. Yeah. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Whoa. That was a lot of nothing to come running at me real quick like. Oh, hi there.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Quite so.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I hope this isn't gonna get fucking flagged or anything. There's a lot happening here. I've missed you too. Do you know about the echoes? Did you have the conversation? Okay. I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. Oh, that's nice. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
You may already know what you want to do here, but doing the fight gives you the epilogue for every vessel you've brought. And then you can still select your desired end. Ooh, interesting. Don't you have a say in any of this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Okay, I'm gonna real quickly go and pee real quick. I was hoping to be able to get through this little faster, but like I really gotta pee and I want to enjoy this, so I'll be right back. Hold on one second. Okay, I'm back. If you shake it more than 3 times, you're playing with it. I'll shake it. I'm in my own goddamn house. I'll shake it however many times I goddamn feel like it. You bastards. Okay. Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions, and I need answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach. And you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
This is the fight. Uh-oh. What? Oh god. Oh. Oh.
Your liver drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? Love melted into skepticism, and you pulled back layer after layer after layer, until all you were left with was the knowledge that you did not know me. You sought the truth then. Will you hide from it, now that it is within your grasp?
Oh, okay. I have no desire to hide, but the truth can be made better. If destroying you is what that takes, so be it. I don't want to hide from the truth. I won't engage with violence. Oh boy. Hide, but the truth can be made better. If destroying you is what that takes, so be it. Sure.
I am so deeply woven into the threads of this reality that I cannot imagine it without me. Perhaps there is a better world to build. But you cannot know until you see it. Are you so sure in your blind optimism that you would shatter all of creation?
Yeah.
A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers, cold as the grave, dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they do not return it. I offer you a path to your redemption, and you take my hand in yours. But you do not follow my path. Hands clasped together, you break yourself, and you break me with you. You were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was you to end me again.
I had to sacrifice myself. The entire world was at stake. I was glad to end this together. I won't engage in violence. I get it, there's no need to keep... Stop the fight early and surrender. Okay. Why didn't you let the Spectre escape with you? I'm just fucking clicking buttons here, man. I'm just fucking doing shit. I do like her design. Her design's pretty dope. I had to sacrifice myself. The entire world was at stake. I was glad to end it. I was glad to end us together.
And the thread of that ending wove itself into yet another experience, which wove itself into yet another.
Hey, Dollface.
Few things more terrifying than one's own heart, and there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another. But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
Thank you for sharing yourself with me.
I'm aware of what it did to you. The understanding you've returned to me is a gift.
Oh, it's the big one.
You become nothing. A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. You are terrified of a power so far beyond you that it strips the meaning from your every action. But at the feet of that power, the dark parts of you cannot help but burn away. Your inadequacy is reduced to cinders by the blazing light of the divine. When I proclaimed my godhood and presented you with a place by my side in my new creation, you gladly took it.
Yeah.
Without me, there is no future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into consciousness.
I like to think these are all commentaries on different types of actual relationship dynamics. I could definitely see that. I'd probably have to go through a couple more vessels to get a better understanding, quote unquote, of those ones specifically. But there are a lot of the vessels that we've seen so far. I could 100% see that. I missed when that was you. You were consumed by your own ego.
And through your lack of one, you too were consumed. Yet together, we were able to create something beautiful.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving. Uh-oh.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Love games with deep, pretentious bullcrap like that. I mean, hell yeah. Those are the best kind of games. I was going through a... So, like, I post stuff in my YouTube community page all the time. You know, memes, comments, you know, this, that, and the other thing. And I went through a couple of iterations where I would have people basically saying, like I would make some, you know, fucking comment about Fallout. And I'd have people be all like, oh, you're thinking too much about it. Or like, oh, no, that's wrong. This, that, and the other thing. It doesn't have any meaning. You're just extrapolating or whatever. And like every time, it's always like, it is so fucking wild to me when people don't think that games like can have deeper meanings or have deeper meanings. Like, video games are just another form of art. And art always has a deeper meaning. Like every single time, anything that you play is gonna be some kind of deep, pretentious bullcrap. Outside of, like, you know, maybe Pong, and even then, you know, it like pretentiousm or like meaning could be extrapolated because that's literally the point of art, to be applied application and application and meaning. Art is the vessel for which meaning appears. Anyway, that's my quick little rant about that. I hate games with pretentious bullcrap like this, lol. I just choose the attack option whenever it's presented and go for the worst ending. Hell yeah. Fucking speedrun. Let's go! Doesn't matter that we got the worst ending. We got a ending. The Enclave did nothing wrong. Alright. It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when all you get to... When... It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
You're starting to get a little egotistical on me here, babe. What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
Wait. You mean art has meaning? Mind blown. Exactly. Blowing people's minds every single day. Okay, I'm ready to go, but how do we leave? I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? I can't let this happen. I can't let everything die. I have to fight for a better world. I'm sorry. You are cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be like this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. Ooh. Also, I like how this conversation we're having here is literally the exact same conversation that's been consistently happening throughout the game. Slay the princess, middle part, and then the big, conversation here. You know what else art has? Pronouns. Triggered. Huge. What you've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. I'm gonna do the Legate Lanius route.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
You came back. I wasn't aware you still existed. What up, voice of the hero? Good choice. Hell yeah. Which hero are you? Ooh, that's a good question.
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
You have no idea how good it is to hear your voice. How good it is to hear you. Yeah, the same thing.
It's good to be here. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Do it.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Not entirely, but let's do it. I'm ready. I can do this out here on my own. No. I'm ready. No.
Then let's go.
Let's go. Oh.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
Little bit.
Do you need me to describe things?
Nah.
That'd be nice. A little comfort in an almost unfamiliar place.
We got the contrarian back. Hell yeah.
Oh, you made it here too? We never really got to talk to her, did we? This one, I mean.
I'd like the description now, if you don't mind, for old time's sake.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's not really a cabin, is it? It's that terrifying blend of everything. Only it doesn't feel so terrifying anymore.
Yeah.
It's still shaped like a cabin, it's just different in places. There's still walls, a door to the basement, a table, that knife. Windows. You know, come to think of it, I don't think he ever really included the windows in his cabin descriptions, did he?
No, he never did.
He mentioned the windows when we broke them.
He did do that.
No mirror this time, either. I think it did whatever it needed to do. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Is it just the three of us? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Since you took the stranger first, you get the stranger here. I don't think it changes anything other than how she looks, plus giving you the voice of the contrarian. Oh, okay. That would make sense. You get the first time you run through it, that voice is saved, and then it shows up at the end here. If that is the case. Alright.
And I've been here since you left me here. No hard feelings, I'm just glad you're back to see this through.
Yeah, that makes sense, since he mentioned the last time. Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated. Really goes to show how much you've grown up. Killing somebody across every iteration of reality just by existing. I don't even know what I would do if I were in the driver's seat with that kind of power.
Hell yeah. Good riddance. I don't actually know how to feel about him being gone. It's funny, after everything he put us through. Kinda sad to see him go.
Me too. He was a lot of fun. Really easy to mess with. Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Mm-hmm. Enter the basement.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
Has indeed. Let's see where it goes.
If that's what you think is best, then that's what you think is best. I'm just along for the ride at this point. Those winding stairs again. But now there's only one way forward. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a real mess. Stopped being fun pretty quick.
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time. We don't know what you want from us, but let's talk. All of us. Maybe we can help you find your way.
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together.
Continue down the stairs.
And forward we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting. That was easy compared to last time. Just stairs. No weird fuzzy stuff or nonsense trying to pull us apart. Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
So you didn't bring the knife. After all the lives we've lived together, and all the lives we haven't, you somehow found a way to move outside of the script.
Yeah. I love subverting expectations.
Are we missing a page?
I don't know, probably. Sit with them. I never got the chance to talk to you before you were taken away. Not you, at least. I'm sorry for what I did to you.
It's okay. No hard feelings. In a way, you helped us become a version of her. But we weren't very good at it. I don't think a conversation with us then would have been very insightful. That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
After all we did, she's just forgiving us. Just like that. You know, that means a lot.
I don't want to be a god. Do the same as you are out there. I don't want to be a god.
Hard agree. Seems overrated. Too much pressure.
Good old ad break when it gets to the important part. That's Twitch for you. No, I can never remember when a top of the hour ad break begins. But we'll just give it a second. But yeah, we said, fuck, what was it? What did we say? We said, I don't want to be a god. Hard agree. Seems overrated. Too much pressure. Absolutely.
But that's what you've always been, even now. You can't put aside such an important part of who you are, and neither can we. So, you might as well embrace it.
Are you the same as you are out there?
Yes, we think. We're kind of like a shadow. Out there, every part of us is blended together into one huge idea. A big wave of unyielding change crashing against the world. But in here, we're fractured. Small. Still a little more separate than we'd like to be. Our instincts still trying to pull us in different directions.
That's kind of like us, isn't it? Yeah, we really are the same.
What if we just leave?
He'd hate that. So you should do it. Even if he isn't here anymore, it's the spirit of the thing.
Leave? But what would happen if we left with you? Would we exist inside ourselves? Are you sure you want to find out if that's possible or what that would mean for you? Is that what you want?
I've always wanted to leave with you, but I don't like being a god. I just want to walk through the cabin door as we are, just you and me. Not knowing is exactly why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we didn't know this. I want this. It doesn't matter what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want. I've always wanted to leave with you, but I don't like being a god. I just want to walk through the cabin door as we are, just you and me. That one.
After so many iterations, so many different versions of us clashing and coming together and clashing again, leaving with you feels like all we ever really wanted.
I think I'm going to stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you. Yeah, I think we've done our job.
Are you two going to be okay alone?
We're not alone. We have each other.
Ah.
And I'm sure we'll find the others.
Leave with the princess. You lead, and the princess follows, and together you leave the basement for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the door to the cabin. You can see a tension seize them. They're unsure of themselves for the first time in a long and short existence. In their long and short existence. They have no part to play anymore, and they know this, yet they still are. And then they cross the room to the door outside. You follow their confident strides.
We can feel the threads of all the stories we've told together, all pulling us back down the stairs and into those chains where we know the outcome of everything that could ever come to pass. It's comfortable there, but it's confining. We want more. We want whatever might be on the other side of this door. Something new that we'll experience together, with someone who exists outside of us. With someone who can see us in a way we can never see ourselves.
I love you. Who's going to open the door? Who's going to open it? Are you ready? Neither of us knows what it's going to be like out there.
And that is why we're here. We can't wait to see it with you.
And what happened next? Whatever it is, you'll face it together. Yay. Wow. Damn. That was a good ending. That was really good. That's a real fucking good game. Damn. Some bitch. I'm glad I chose this to be the game that we played today. This is something real special. Damn. So I'm trying to think of like other. There's probably only like. Oh, this one's on the bottom now. Finish the game. The good ending doesn't count. So we did get the good ending. Hell yeah. Our song, The Princess, the Spectre, To Be Everything. Okay, so that's just different. Oh, wait, no. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Oh, there we go. So, our songs, The Princess, The Spectre, To Be Everything, The Shifting Mound Movement. Okay, so this is just special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot. Interesting. Okay. Join the Discord. Explore. Join the Discord. Join the mailing list. Join the subreddit. Follow us somewhere else. Make your own playlist. Return to the main menu. Play our other games. That's cool. I like this this ending style here. That's pretty good. And then here we are, back here, where it all began, and where it will always return. Oh man, but yeah, that was really good. Obviously this is one of those games where gameplay super fucking limited, so the only thing that can be done is to write a real fucking banger of a story, and that's exactly what they did here. The only thing I can think of that was probably as good as this, writing-wise, that's not like a semi-open world 3D environment is Citizen Sleeper. It's a very similar sort of point and click story adventure kind of thing. But there's a little bit more of like a gameplay element to it. You roll dice, you the results of those dice make determinations on specific actions you can do, yada yada. But it's another one of those games that she's going crazy. Oops. Hey, how's it going? Anyway, but yeah, it's another one of those games that very heavily relies on narration. That one, and then a game called, I think it's either the Forgotten City or the Golden City. I think it's the Forgotten City. Let me double check here. Forgotten City. Yep, there it is. Yeah, the Forgotten City. That was another incredibly well-written game. It was incredibly well-written in a very specific kind of style. It was another, like, what was it? That game, was specifically, it started off life as a, what was it? As a Bethesda, as a mod for Skyrim, of the same name, if I remember correctly. And then the developers of that were basically like, hey, why don't we just make this our own game? And then they made it their own game. And in that game specifically, one, the writing was also very good, but it was good in the sense that it was obviously very well crafted, spectacularly well crafted story, but it was good and interesting in the sense that in a lot of instances, you actually had to be like paying attention. You had to be paying attention to the dialogue that was actually happening. You can't just go like, oh, this is a speech check, or oh, this is that. because there were many instances in what you were being told had either specific ramifications on your actions. There's a detective feature in it, and then not feature, but like there was an element of it. And then near the end, like the true ending, basically, you had to actually be paying attention to the conversation you were having, because there could very well likely be instances in which you would actually fail the conversation. And I'm not saying like, oh, you failed a speech check or you missed an R&D roll or something like that. No, it's actually like if the conversation you're having does not have an actual logical through point as far as like conveying thoughts and stuff, you will fail the conversation and you will get the bad ending, basically. And that was really cool and interesting because it actually put the agency of keeping up with the conversation and passing and succeeding in the conversation in the hands of you as the player, as opposed to you as the character, which I really, really enjoyed. That's the one where you keep delving deeper into different civilizations, right? No. The Forgotten City, the basic plot is you're a modern day archaeologist. You go into the old ruins of this like forgotten Roman city. You fall into this portal basically, and then you are thrown back in time into that same city, but back in ancient Roman times. And there's a society, little community down there. They all think they're living in the time of ancient Rome. And there's a mystery. There's one rule in the city, and it's anybody who commits a sin, and the entire city gets turned into gold. And people are being turned into gold for committing crimes or something, right? Yeah. You don't delve into different civilizations, but yeah, it's the same game. And yeah, that was really good. That was very well written. But it had like 3D elements to it. You ran around in a 3D environment. You talked to a whole bunch of different people, interacted with NPCs. There was a little bit of combat, puzzle solving. Some things specifically had, what was it? A little bit of platforming here and there. But yeah, that was probably the best that I've seen as far as like a 3D environment with a really, really well written story. Obviously, there's outliers. Obviously, something like GTA 5 or Metal Gear Solid 5 and stuff like that. Those are obviously also really good games with really fantastic gameplays. Red Dead Redemption 2, another really good example. But the difference with those ones specifically is obviously they're made by, massive game developers. I guess with Red Dead 2 in there specifically, it's kind of hard to say like, oh, those stories don't hit as different. But there is, when it comes to games like Slay the Princess or Citizen Sleeper, because the writing in that game is literally the only thing that's going to carry the game, it kind of has to rely on being even better than just, a typical like video game like Fallout, COD, FIFA, a game where the act of enjoying the game is playing the game, basically. And yeah, we were because we were talking earlier about like, oh, how to, how much is like the price of like, how do you properly value a video game? What is worth $60? What's worth $30? Stuff like that. And for me anyway, it comes down to two specific things. One, it either has to have incredible writing, like Slay the Princess, Doki Doki Literature Club, Citizen Sleeper, stuff like that. It has to have incredibly good writing, or throw the writing out the window, doesn't really matter. The gameplay itself has to be enjoyable. That's why, for me specifically, I enjoy games like Fallout 4. What are some other examples? Let me open up my Steam here real quick, because my brain's thinking one thing and I need to think other things. Like games that don't have a very strong story but have very fun gameplay. So like, you know, Fallout 4, Cult of the Lamb, I've seen Elden Ring kind of, but like Elden Ring has lore and stuff. It's just not really like, you know, the focal point and shit like that. Project Zomboid, Starfield, you know, things of that nature. Games that are more about the game you're playing and making a rich gameplay experience, rather than it's got to be fun or it's got to stay with you, you know? Exactly. So like a game can stay with you by having a very good story or just being like, hey, I played this game a lot. Like Minecraft, you know, there's no story there, but the game stays with you because the gameplay is fun. From Software lore goes hard if you want to actually find it. Oh no, yeah, I know From Software lore. I looked up fucking Elden Ring lore and shit like that. But like, nobody's playing Elden Ring for the plot, you know? They're playing it for the gameplay because the game is fun. And people play games like Slay the Princess because the story is good, because the story is fun. That's where things differentiate on what a game is actually valued at, and it's whether or not you get a lot of value out of the story, or whether or not you get a lot of value out of the gameplay itself. Whoops, come on, there we go. I love that one speech check in New Vegas where if you have a high enough luck, you can just yell ice cream to make a bunch of Mr. Handy robots leave you alone. I remember that one. That one's pretty funny. Planning on getting the rest of the vessels. I was pretty obsessed with the game when it came out, and I couldn't stop till I found all of them. I might. I don't know if I'll do that on stream. I might do that in my own time. I don't know. I'm still thinking on that one. I got a bunch of other spooky games that we can play, and you know, I can always jump back into like Starfield or you know, Fallout, stuff like that. There's a lot of options. I could probably play Citizen Sleeper next week. There's also another game that I've been wanting to play. I played it a lot back in the day. It's called Divinity Dragon Commander. It's made by Larian Studios, the same people that made Baldur's Gate 3. And I really enjoy it. It is very different. It is a very different style of game than Baldur's Gate 3, but it's made by the same people, and I believe it takes place in the same universe. I could be wrong on that one. But it's super fun, and I think people would have a lot of fun hanging out and watching that one. Because it's also one of those games that's very dialogue heavy, and it's very, very good dialogue. I never pay $60 or more for a game unless it's real good, ergo always sales or humble bundle. That's a good rule of thumb. Like for me, I think the last game I bought that was like $60 or more was Starfield, and I bought that on like early access stuff. But that's just because, you know, that's in my wheelhouse. At this juncture anyway, I do Bethesda content as far as like essays and my actual videos. Obviously I play fucking whatever for videos, but as of right now, for live streams rather, but as far as my actual videos go, it's Bethesda stuff for right now. I do obviously have plans on branching out beyond that. Hell, fuck, maybe I'll make a video about Slay the Princess, talking about that. That would actually probably be pretty interesting. Plus, it would give me an excuse to play more of this game, because it was really fun and really enjoyable, and I really liked it. Let's see. Add Darkest Dungeon to your spooky gameplay lineup. You'll love it. I might try it out. We've all been soothed by a little video game. Here we have, by a little Vinci game. As much as I love this game, it's not the greatest content, especially if you're just going through a bunch of dialogue you've already done to get to different vessels and endings. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, games like that are super like dependent on the story are 9 times out of 10 gonna be like super fucking good. But they're always only gonna be good like the first like 2 or 3 times around max, because if you're trying to get like different permutations, ending and stuff like that's what I was saying. It's never going to be a different experience. It's always going to be the same experience. And you know, like reading any good story, that's okay. Maybe that's just the experience you want to have, right? Or watching, you know, a movie that you enjoyed. You enjoyed it because the experience itself is something that resonates with you. But if it's a game like, you know, Fallout, literally any Fallout, it doesn't fucking matter. Fallout, Red Dead Redemption, stuff like that. You play those games because you get different experiences out of actually playing the games, not just going along with the story. I want to feel old. Morrowind is officially 20 years old now. Damn, son. It's okay, Toshi. We know you sim for Bethesda. You don't have to be ashamed of it. Oh, no, I'm not. Bethesda makes fucking banger games. I was actually just saying at the start of this stream, Starfield. It actually got reported the other day that Starfield is currently the 11th most modded game on the Nexus. The majority of the top 10 being absolutely dominated by Bethesda games. Fallout New Vegas, Skyrim, two different versions of Skyrim. Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 3, Fallout 4, you know, yada yada yada. Morrowind, Oblivion, obviously. Yeah, but it was more so just surprising that only like what 5-6 months after the game dropped, it's already almost in the top 10 most modded games on the Nexus. Like, that's wild. I used to simp for Bethesda until they broke my heart with Fallout 76. I like Fallout 76. It definitely wasn't great to begin, but it's definitely gotten a whole lot better. I really like it. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Spider-Man 2 on PlayStation 2 is worth paying $60 for now because of all the content it has to offer, even though you could pick it up for like $10. Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to say Spider-Man 2 on the PlayStation 5 is worth $60. No, you're saying like the original one. Yeah, that's one of the few criticisms I had of Outer World. It's not moddable, at least not easily without crashing the game anyways. Yeah, like people fucking shit on Bethesda games all the time, like, oh, this game's mid, this game sucks, the story sucks. And in a lot of instances, absolutely agree. Like, they're kind of spot on a lot of the times. But the fact that you can, like, actually mod those games and make them as, you know, fucking... The fact that those games specifically, games like that can be modded is absolutely insane. And it's just wild. It's fantastic what they do. I'll give Bethesda criticism when they deserve it, but the open modability of their games has always been an amazing feature. It has. Absolutely. Every single time. It's amazing. Every single time. An accessible modding kit can go an extremely long way. Oh no, yeah. Like that's pretty much why most of their games are still relevant. That's why people are still playing Fallout New Vegas. Is because the game is still you know, it's moddable and still popular because of the fact that it's moddable. I mean, that's not the only or the only reason, but it's a big factor of it. Amazing games like Endrol, Niram, and Arctwind would never exist without Skyrim, Oblivion, and Morrowind being moddable. Yep, exactly. Like, I mean, we were just talking about it a little bit ago. What is it? The Forgotten City started off as a Skyrim mod, and now it's its own game, and is on, like, I think every platform, or almost every platform. I watched a friend play Skyrim for the first time unmodded, and I barely recognized it. Dude, fucking, sometimes I jump into unmodded Fallout 4, just to, like, just to like look at how far my load order has come, and I'm all like, I honestly can't believe the game fucking looked like this. Holy shit. Like, admittedly, as a 2016 game, it still looks pretty decent. As an 8-year-old game, it looks pretty good. It's not awful looking, not gonna lie, but it is still wild to see how much modding it can really affect the game itself, and how much it can change somebody's, not really opinion, but their experience with the game. Like I've said it before, like Sim Settlements 2, for example, that mod, absolute linchpin. I would not feel comfortable playing Fallout 4 if it didn't have Sim Settlements 2 on it, because that mod is just chef's kiss, beautiful. Rip to the PS3 player who never got moddable Skyrim, unlike PS4 users. I know, right? Damn, son. Y'all looking forward to the 10th anniversary re-release of Skyrim? Hell yeah. The 10th anniversary of the special edition. Like, that's the thing. Everybody's out here like, oh, we got like the 4th re-release of like The Last of Us Part 2 and shit like that. And like, oh, it's a re-release of a re-release of like the HD version of The Last of Us 1 and shit like that. Todd Howard's just sitting there with fucking 70,000 different versions of Skyrim on every platform since the PlayStation 3, and just like, ha, peasants. I want the Oblivion remaster rumors to be true, but I know they're not, because it's not Skyrim. I mean, I don't think they're going to remaster Oblivion, but there is that Skyblivion mod that's coming out, so like that's pretty much the same thing. Laughs in Skyrim and Kingdom Hearts fan. Dude, I know, right? I mean, fucking, cause, hold on a sec. When was that? Hold on. Cause, yeah, fucking, when was that actually? Hold on. No, that's not it. I think this might be it. No. No, this isn't it. That's some bullshit thing that somebody fucking... Is this it? No, that's not it. I don't know where it is. Yeah, okay, never mind. But yeah, the like fucking Skyrim and fucking Kingdom Hearts, like damn. Skyblivion is gonna be fucking wild. Fallout London this year and Skyblivion in 2025. It's gonna be a great time for mods, man. Oh no, yeah, fucking. There's already gonna be, like Fallout London's coming out this year. The TV show's coming out this year. I think another big mod project is also coming out this year. I don't remember which one. I think Miami might be the closest one to being released. But like, yeah, this is just a banger year for Fallout. I hope they release Fallout London in an actually finished state, unlike Fallout New California. Cool mod, but so much lost potential. I mostly agree that like it was a because I also did a full playthrough and review of New California. Both are actually on my channel right now. If you guys wanted to watch that, but the mod itself was really cool, a lot more expansive than I thought. It definitely felt like it probably could have used another year just to tighten up a lot of things. Because I think there was a couple things that were left on the cutting room floor, and I think a couple of the story elements kind of left a little bit to be desired. But overall, it was really good. I really enjoyed it. I would have liked a little bit more stuff in the vault, to be perfectly honest. Like a little bit more stuff to do, which is really weird because a lot of the criticisms I've seen is like, oh, the vault section was like the best part of the entire mod, and then literally everything went to shit after that. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like after you leave the vault, that's literally where everything else happened. My opinion is actually completely the reverse. There should have been more stuff going on in the vault, you know, but there wasn't. We were there for like a couple hours in game, and then all of a sudden we're outside, and it's like, well, what the fuck? I still want to do more shit in the vault. But you know, I think near the end the team was starting to you know, kind of, I can't remember if it was like lose track or not lose track, but like lose interest in the project, and like they weren't you know, that I don't remember everything that that I remember hearing about the project, but like it was one of those like bigger projects where like things near the end just started to get a little wobbly, you know, which makes 100% sense because, you know, that was the first mega mod for Fallout, you know, a Fallout game where it was like an entirely new thing. Miami still has no release date. Oh, that's a shame. I think there's something else coming out this year. I don't remember what. I wasn't a fan of the whole everybody is a clone story. Like, it's funny, but it isn't really but it feels really contrived. Yeah, it like that whole bit specifically did feel a little strange and fanficky, but overall it was a pretty solid story. I liked that they went with the raiders as a faction stuff. I actually liked a lot of the like tribal kings, you know, in the raiders. That was pretty good. The snake princess, she was dope. I think the devs of the New California said that they were sabotaged by the Frontier devs. What do you mean by sabotage? Like, I don't given what I know about the Frontier and fucking all the, because I've been, sorry, I think I hit the mic there. Because I've been working on a big script talking about the Frontier and just going over everything. And when I say big, I'm on like page 24 right now, and I'm still fucking going through shit. I've only covered one section that I wanted to talk about, gone over and given my thoughts on, or well, rather, gone back over and talked about the arc, or the story arc for the Legion, and given my thoughts on that. And then I'm almost finished up with doing that for the Crusaders, and then I need to do it for the NCR, and then I need to do a, you know, a final thought, and like, here's my, you know, my whole point with all this. And then after that, I got to do, you know, closing statements and stuff. So like, it's been such a fucking slog. But it's gonna be worth it in the end. I 100% feel it, and it's been a fucking huge project. It's taken a lot of time, a lot of effort, but I can do that. I can finally get that out, and then I mean, not finally, I'm trying really hard not to like rush myself and like push it out so that it's just done and off my plate. But like, it's been a thing and a half trying to get finished, and yeah, but I think it's gonna be awesome, or well, I know it's gonna be awesome, and you guys are definitely gonna enjoy it. I hate how Ben goes from being a cool dude interested in comic books to being an edgelord tribal who can't even comprehend that can't even comprehend what electricity is, and you leave the vault with him. Yeah, that was another one of those strange fanficky moments. But yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if it'd been like, you know, like a couple days in the vault, you know, you get to know the characters a little bit more, get to talk to them, flesh them out a little bit. It definitely would have gone a long way, to make the you know, make the story feel a bit more improved, and the character relationships a bit more dynamic. pull up Bethesda and let the community patch your video post upload. Oh, they'll do that already, but they won't patch it. They'll just fucking shit on it and point out all the things I did wrong and fucking, I don't know, tell me that I'm overreacting on shit and thinking too much about stuff, like they've done on a couple of my other videos, which in hindsight some of them weren't the best, the most well constructed arguments in my opinion, and I can admit that I have there have been some videos where it's like, I didn't really explain myself as well as I should have. Okay. Cool. So, that being said though, we have gone, where are we at now? We're at almost 6 hours into our stream, which, as was pointed out later, is definitely a lot longer than we normally stream for. But I wanted to get in here, fucking, you know, do at least a full game on this one and really experience what this game has in store. And it was absolutely worth it. Like, holy crap, this is ridiculous. This was an awesome game. Slay the Princess is fantastic. Definitely pick it up. Give it a try if you guys haven't done so far. Like I mentioned earlier, the devs of the game actually said, like, if you know, I mean, I guess at this point you've seen me play through the story, so you know what the plot and everything is. But it's an amazing game. The devs did an outstanding job. Bravo. Well done. Bravos all around. Fantastic job. Yeah, the game was terrible, but it was fun watching you struggle through it, Toshi. Stop, you're being ridiculous. Strangely, the video is, strangely, the everybody is LGBT video, was the one I think most people hate, even when it's objectively true. I mean, like, yes, but, like, that one specifically, I think there was one specific part where I'm like, oh, like, Fallout New Vegas is, like, the most woke video game ever, which, like, to an extent is accurate, but so many people just don't fucking understand what that word means, so they're all like, oh, I don't think, like, that's not really, like, what it means. It's like, yes, it is. You just don't know what the word means. Also, if you have a friend, with the game, they can stream it on Discord if you wanted to trial it. That as well. That is definitely something that we can do, that you can do as well. I mean, hell, I might even pop into to the Discord and trial the game. Speaking of which, will this still work? No, maybe not. I don't think it worked. This one will though. But yeah, like I said, this is going to be the end of the stream. If anybody, well, one, I thank you all so much for hanging out with me today, going on this wild adventure here, through Slay the Princess. Once again, check it out on Steam if you want to, you know, show your support, play the game yourself. Like I said, there's like 18, 19, probably fucking like 20 different, 20 plus different versions of the princess that are in the game, the majority of which we weren't able to find this go around. But like, you know, go through there, see what you can find, get it on Steam, play it for yourself. It's a whole lot of fun. Join the Discord. You can share which princesses you found, how you found them, stuff like that. Obviously, you know, we can just fucking look that shit up. It's the modern age. It's 2024. But I mean, hey, sometimes you just gotta fucking enjoy a game and not purposefully look for all the secrets and everything. Until next time though, if you're watching on YouTube, like, comment, share, subscribe, ring the bell, check the description for more socials, Twitter, TikTok, Bluesky, Tumblr, all that good shit. If you're watching on Twitch, do the same. I try to stream currently it's every Saturday at 10 a.m. I am currently training in a new position at my job, and going into my schedule is pretty consistent for the next couple of weeks, but after that it's probably going to be a little bit more dynamic. So the scheduling for that's going to be different. So I might not be able to stream every Saturday, but I try to post at least, 24, 48 hours before I'm actually going to go live. Normally 48 hours plus, that way there's plenty of time for everybody to see it. I post that on Twitter, in the Discord, and in my YouTube community tab. So join one or two or all of those things to get notified. Until next time, though, I thank you all so much for watching. Once again, thank you all so much for watching. We'll see you all next Saturday at 10 a.m. Not 100% sure what we'll play at that point, but it's going to be just as amazing. Until then, thank you all so much for watching. Once again, God, I repeat myself a lot. Have a good day. Have a good weekend. Have a good week. And until then, thank you, and I will see you all out there in the wasteland. Bye!